That music's way too exciting for what I'm doing today. Hello once again. It's me, person on internet. Yeah, you can see I've got my hard hat and necktie on. That's how you know I mean business today. We're not just playing games. We're doing some business. As you might see from the title, I'm going to be attempting some shrines in Breath of the Wild without runes. Wow! Oh, so cool! It sounds like a fun challenge thing, and my goal is to have. Well, you know what? My goal is not to have fun. Why does it feel like I'm looking off to the side here? Let's hold on. Okay, that's a little bit more eye contacty, right? Yeah, my goal is not to have fun, but we're gonna try to have fun while I do this. But what I'm doing today is very scientific. Seriously, this music's way too exciting. Let's turn it down a little more. I just need to be less excited for a moment. Yeah, so what I want to do today is start up Breath of the Wild and go into shrines and see what I can do in them without runes. It doesn't mean I'm not going to use runes, but I want to see what can be done without them. And I am very, like I said, I'm being very scientific about this. So if I plop this open over here, boop, that's probably not super easy to see. I'll zoom way in here. This is how I program. I make the words bigger than my whole body. And that's so I can see the code better. But anyway, this is what we're working with here. I have all the file names of the shrines, not including the DLC ones. Those start at 120, I believe. And I've got them all formatted the same here. It says chest 0000 and then need, and then finish need. And right now, that's just nonsense. What does this even mean? But the idea is, what I'm going to try to do is, and I'm not going to be able to do this all in one stream. I'll be lucky if I get through 2 shrines this stream. I don't know how much time I really have or how much energy I have to do this. But the idea is, I'm gonna go through shrines, and every shrine has at least one chest, so I already have a little chest thing here. But for every chest, I'm gonna do a number of things. One, I'm gonna, what am I doing? For every chest, I'm gonna get their ID, and put it in here, and I'm gonna say what it needs to get to that chest. So if it needs no runes, then it needs nothing. If it needs Cryonis, there you go, Cryonis. And to finish the dungeon, I'm gonna be like, it needs Magnesis. That's the idea. I'm also gonna try to put the dungeon names in here if I think about it, but that's what I'm trying to do here. And the reason I'm doing this is because I've been working so hard on the randomizer, and I've done some science already. I've had some science cooked up already, and well, first of all, spoilers, I have a way to randomize the rewards you get for completing a shrine now. I already have that implemented, though not too. I have it implemented a little bit, it works right now, but there's more details that I want to add. One of the things I really want is, I want it to be, I want the champion abilities. I want that's what they're called. The champion abilities you get from the divine beasts. I want those to be rewards. So basically, one of the shrines out there will have Daruk's protection for completing it. One of them will have Revali's Gale, and so on. But I have that working. right now. But I want to make a system, and I've already done this proof of concept. It can be done. It's just going to take some work to randomize it. But I need to make a system where like I can put 2 Revali's Gale as shrine rewards. So like Shrine 30 and Shrine 64 both have the same Revali's Gale reward. But if you already have it, I want it to give you the upgraded version. That needs to be implemented still, but it absolutely can be done. Don't know what I'm going to do with Korok seeds yet. I haven't gotten to that point, but since I'm already kind of on the shrine thing and the shrine reward stuff, I've been doing some tinkering, and I've found a way, and I have to mess with it some more, but I found a way to not give you any runes except for the camera and the motorcycle at the beginning of the game. It took a little bit of fiddling because I could not figure out what thing was giving you the runes when you use the pedestal thing, but I did figure it out, so there's that. But I really would love it, and maybe not, maybe it doesn't make any sense, and we'll find that out here, but I would love it if the shrines also had runes in them, but not just as rewards, but rather just like, you know, you're gonna find your runes in a shrine somewhere, whether it's a chest or the completing the shrine or whatever. I did find a way to keep the runes from you, make it so you can't get them from the normal like ways you do it, and then give it to you as an item. So you should be able to find stasis in a chest. The funny thing about that, by the way, is they were never intended, or rather, after the release version of the game, it wasn't intended that you got those items as an item. It was always through the mechanic where like the little dripstone plops on the tablet. But they are items technically. They don't show up in your inventory, but they are items, and they do get added the same way that items do, and so you can totally just put them in a chest as an item, and you get a different screen, and it's all in Japanese, and it's kind of fun. But we're not doing that today. But the research here that I'm trying to do is what runes are and aren't needed to get to certain chests and to finish shrines. Certain chests in shrines and to finish them, because those are all the places that I'm going to be able to put runes, and so I need to know what runes you don't need to get there. That way you don't need magnesis to get to a chest that has magnesis in it, you know? So that's what we're doing today. I'm not entirely prepared. I have some stuff ready, but I need to do a little more. I closed the window I needed to open, so just gonna take me a second to find that window again. Or find the folder. This stuff is all like very it's like 30 folders deep, what I need to find. It's not fun, but let's go here, do this. Can't see what I'm doing right now, but it's not the most exciting anyway, so I accidentally opened a folder, but I needed to open that folder anyway, so that works. But yeah, what I'm doing right now is I'm transplanting a save that I got from the internet, of all places, into my game. Is this my main save? Sure is. I'm going to miss that main save because we're going to overwrite it. Apparently this might have to be game 1. In which case we're not overwriting my main save. God, I hope the image isn't something weird. You could theoretically just edit these save images. Oh, it is kind of weird, but that's okay. Okay, so that should be ready. We might have to do some save editing, but we'll load it up first and see what we can do. Apparently the save is like everything unlocked but not obtained, I think maybe is the wording that it had. Turn the music off for now. I'm hoping that means that this is just we can teleport to the shrines, but we don't have the shrines completed or anything, because that's going to be more or less vital to what I'm trying to do here. So let me, I am in the game. Oh, yep, there it is right there. Look at that. I mean, you can't look at that. Now you can look at that. Maps plus teleports. I don't remember where, I'm pretty sure I got this off of Game Banana. You could just look up saves on there, or like all shrines or something like that. But this should allow us to teleport around without having to go to the shrine to make things easier. But I have a feeling we're not going to have any inventory space or anything. Oh. Well, two things are happening right now. One is my controls aren't working. Left and right on my controller is working. So that's fun. The other thing is I left the randomizer on. I left the dang randomizer on. Actually I should have kept it open because I could have shown the cool things I did, but there'll be time for that. Turn that off. I don't know if I need the extended memory mod on, but we'll keep it. I also need to turn off Shrine Shredder because that's not going to help us. I mean, it would help us complete shrines, but we don't want that. Okay. I'll do that, and I probably need to fix the controller, I guess. Why no work? Why no work right? What is going on? Why is my controller like not doing? Why are you not doing? This is super weird. I'm just gonna unplug it and replug it in and hope for the best. Okay, now it needs to be calibrated. And I think we're good. I think we're good. That was weird. Let's go back to this thing here. And yeah, we should be good now. Shouldn't be a weird randomized weather in the Shrine of Resurrection. Which I don't know if it was obvious that was the case. Oh man, it's been a little while since I've seen the whole map. We've just been testing randomizers, in which case we basically haven't been going to the towers at all. But yeah, this is a lot of shrines to choose from. A whole lot of them. Do I have it turned down? The game has like it's kind of low a lot of the time. Also, sorry if there's extraneous noise, and not only is it not my normal streaming time when it's a bit quieter, but it's like I got my window open, there's like dog barking and stuff. I don't know, man. In any case, let me minimize this over here. I'm thinking just like start top left and then like go across as if it's like we're reading, you know, left to right, and then down typewriter style. But it's not like they're in a perfect grid, so there's that. Also, I'm guessing, okay, so we just have the basic stuff. We don't even have a camera. So we don't have the upgraded versions of things, which is fine. I intend not to use these, but if I feel like I can glean something from using them, like learn some like, okay, is it possible with this rune? Then I can write that down, and that's good. So it's not like I'm not going to use any runes at all. We'll get some clothes on, I guess. But we don't have any weapons. Oh, you know what? This probably doesn't even have, I don't know, is the flag set for the little intro cutscene? Do we have to play through the beginning of the game? Looks like no. Okay. That's good. Is Grandpa alive? Grandpa's here, though. Do we have a glider? Oh, we don't have a glider. That's kind of problematic. I think we're gonna have to do some save editing. I also don't like... See, that's the thing that... Oh, wait, no, never mind. Why does it look completely blue from far away? Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, it looks like they're completed, but they're not. I guess let's just make a new save. Save progress. Okay, cool. And I'll throw this into a save editor. And hopefully we can get our glider and whatnot from there. So just give me a moment here. I'll pop over here for a second. Do I still have that folder open? I do. Is this... That's the save. Great. Okay, so I want to go to the save editor. And I'm going to plop this thing in here. And give me a moment while I do that. Should I have more stamina? Maybe 2 wheels of stamina? $10 2 wheels. That seems fine. Map? Oh, that's actually... Oh, that's kind of funny. I can put myself like wherever in the world I want to. I don't need that though. Compendium, no. Visitor locations, no. Is there a way... Can I kind of want to grab the Master Sword, but I don't think... If I add it in with a save editor, is that going to trigger all the flags necessary for that? I don't know. I will grab the Master Sword. Once again, we're just testing what we can do. We might have to do some more save editing on top of this. How do I... You can't see what I'm doing here. I don't know where Master Sword is. Also, why... For some reason... Okay, no, I didn't want to add monster extract. Please. Video game. I wanted to add a weapon. I'm guessing Master Sword's just not in here? I feel like that would be a great one to have. Oh. Oh, okay, I found it in here, but it says broken/unequipable. Master Sword, no near malice, no charge. Near malice, no charge. What's that? I'm going to just choose the one that says Master Sword. Probably should also grab something... A Korok leaf sounds like it'd be useful. Could do like a cobble crusher or something. Oh yeah. Here you go. Let's do a flame blade and a frost blade and a thunder blade. Perfect. Okay. Bows. Should I grab a bow? I should grab a bow. I wish I knew what had the highest durability. It's whatever. Royal Guards bow. Perfect. And let's get a couple shields in here. Ideally like a metal one, because I feel like there are a couple shields in this game. Or there's a couple shrines that could use metal stuff. Okay, clothes. Are there any specific clothes that could affect the completion of shrines? I'm trying to think. Flamebreaker stuff. Yep. Let me grab that. I don't know if there's if there's warm or cold shrines. It's been a little while. Or if there's anything else in here that would assist in this. Here, let me plop on the flame breaker stuff. So we'll have that. And the armor. And the pants. Which are just called boots, but they're more like pants, I think. Here, since it's a bit quiet right now while I'm editing this. And then I was also going to add... Is soldier stuff the stuff that increases your damage? I remember the barbarian stuff does, right? So I'll get that stuff in here. As much as I like to have a challenge, I'm doing this all for science, so... I lost the barbarian stuff. Where is it? Armor? Armor, please. Thank you. And then... pants. Okay, that should be it for clothes. I don't know if there's any materials that I should grab. I mean, that's probably where, like, some of the stuff is going to come in handy. Paraglider... Since I have the paraglider, but the flag for the paraglider isn't there? Is that right? I'm gonna save changes as it is, and then I'm gonna continue editing this thing, but it's acting as if I already have the paraglider, which is confusing to me. I might have to look up some flags. This paraglider 1. Maybe I did have it and I'm just dumb. But this should help us. So let's try loading that up and see what happens. That wasn't that part of the song, I don't think. I can't really hear it. So we're gonna see if that stuff loaded in. I again didn't really prepare this too much ahead of time. I did do some preparation, but I'm doing it live. This should be a freshly edited save. And we'll see if we got that stuff. Okay, it looks like we got our stamina, wheels, and hearts. So that's good. And we should have... Don't tell me... Oh, okay, I have the Master Sword, so we're getting this. Understandable. Okay, understood. Got it. Thanks for... Okay, yep. I actually reunited with the Master Sword right here, because I save edited it in, but... that's cool anyway. Okay, thanks, cool. Cool and thanks. Okay, change weapon, understood. Oh no, this bug's gonna happen. Oh wait, maybe it's fine. Oh, okay, it's just, I had to play those once. I had a bug once when I was testing the randomizer, because the save data was like inconsistent with what the randomizer wanted, where it just kept popping up that dialogue over and over and over, and oh, these are all broken because the one in that was not quantity, it was it was the durability. I think I should be able to activate some super cool cheat codes and just have infinite durability. Unbreakable. Let's do... Oh, I meant to give myself bomb arrows and stuff too. Okay, infinite arrows, infinite durability. Oh, there is an option to spawn the motorcycle in all regions. Alright, we're gonna have to look into that later, because I was trying to figure out if that was possible with the randomizer. Okay, so... in theory, this stuff's all damaged, but it should be fine. It shouldn't break. I'm not really sure. It's kind of annoying that it says it's running low on energy. What if I dropped these things and then picked it up? Is it still? Yeah, that was dumb of me to do it that way, but that's fine. I guess I could quickly save edit again. I don't know the durability values. Here, I guess let's pick up a stick, right? A tree branch. Sorry. And we'll save, and I'll edit this save, and I'll put the durability numbers up because I do need to add arrows. I forgot to do that. So back to the save game editor. I'm gonna go over here and just do some of that. Okay. Let's reload this page. This should be the save game, I think. Howdy, howdy, Leiru. And I want to go to the weapons and, okay, so Tree Branch has 400 durability. I wish it told me the max durability on these. But that's fine. I'll put, I don't know, 1,000? Is that good? All these have 1,000 durability, even the Tree Branch. We're going to use the cheap to have it infinite. Because once again, we're just testing things here. What is this other number? There's some other number. Okay, I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, durability, durability, durability. Great, cool. Where do I add arrows? That's not in materials, is it? I feel like it's also going to be in weapons. Again, you can't see what I'm doing here. It's not that important. I'm just looking through some lists of stuff on the save editor. Arrow. It'd be so cool if this stuff was alphabetical. Oh, torch might be helpful as well. Well, add that. I also don't know how to change the amount of inventory slots. Can I not do that? I mean, I'm pretty sure I can edit flags. Hopefully this doesn't mess anything up. What am I looking for? I'm looking for arrows. Oh, maybe that goes in the bows category. Let me check. Arrow? Okay, there are arrows. I guess 100 of each arrow. The cat is meowing at me because I don't know. Do you think what kitty? You don't think it's not enough arrows? Do you want over here? Why are you meowing? You saying hello? Okay, cat doesn't know what she wants. Bomb arrows is probably the most useful here. Okay, is that all? Oh, ancient arrows. I guess we could add those. I don't know how to remove an item you've added through this save editor, so we also have a traveler's bow now. Okay, save changes. I think this should be good. We'll try it. We'll try it. Okay, Simu, open up, my friend, so we can play our definitely legitimate save. Yeah, but once again, I'm save editing this stuff in, and it is going to give me an easier time. As much as I like a challenge, I'm not here to have a challenge. I'm here to gain knowledge, right? Right? And just see what is and isn't possible. Okay. Yeah, I know how to do this. Okay, so we do have bows. Blink. We have all of these arrows now, which is great. Get rid of that. This is our inventory. Sure, let's just put on the crazy barbarian stuff because that's fun. Does it have blue markings by default, or did I set that on accident? Or did the save editor do that? That doesn't seem right. I also have 0 monster extract. I guess this just stays in the inventory as a slot. That doesn't seem right. Hopefully that doesn't break anything. We do have the glider. Okay. We should be good. Let me just make sure the glider's working. Glider is working. So we have all the places to teleport to. We'll start in the top left and start there. Again, I'm trying to see what it takes to not use runes, or the minimal amount of runes to use in a shrine to get to chests and stuff. This is purely scientific. It's for use with randomizer stuff. Because the thing is with up to this point with the randomizer stuff, unlike say an Ocarina of Time randomizer, Breath of the Wild is pretty open to begin with. And oh, this is just okay, so this is just a combat trial. Oh wait, is this one of the DLC shrines? Cat's yelling at me. Hold on a moment. Oh god, I turned around and opened the door and then the microphone like snuck up on me. That was scary. Okay, I don't need to do a combat shrine, right? I guess I could look and see what type of enemy it is. But that doesn't matter because I'm doing this for the randomizer. This is one of the harder ones, right? There's no pillars or anything. Okay, so I don't think we need to write anything down for this one. Or we will write things down, but we don't need to. You can do this without runes. Right? Oh, that's how you do a perfect dodge. Okay, so in that case, let me go ahead and I guess I'll double check that. Well, I need to get the chest ID anyway, so I'm going to double check that there's nothing like crazy hidden in here. So I will be doing that right now. But this is the Hia Miu Shrine, which is Dungeon 88. And to show what I'm doing here, I'm not going to show this every time I do it because I'm going to be taking a lot of notes here, but this, here we go. This is Ice Spear. It's a helpful tool when messing around with this stuff. Which, by the way, I was talking about it before, but I was probably talking nonsense. These squares are the tiles, the map tiles that the game's made out of. It's just cool to see how things are laid out internally. But anyway, this application lets me choose a dungeon, and we can, sorry, a shrine. They're called dungeons internally. A shrine, and we can open it up, and it'll load it up in this 3D editor thingy. And so this is the shrine that we are currently in, and we can make the camera speed a little higher and go in here. So okay, that's really high speed, but that's fine, I guess. But yeah, this is the shrine we're in, and so just take a quick glance around. Don't think there's any hidden fancy chests. This is the only chest, so I'm gonna grab this ID. I was just brain fart. Couldn't remember what I was doing. I'm gonna grab this ID because we need that ID. And that this is Dungeon 88. Okay. And so what I'm gonna be doing here is I'm gonna go to my big. Oh my god, that text is so big. I can go to Dungeon 88, and I say this is the chest. Need nothing. Finish. Need nothing. And by that I mean no runes. What's this called? Hia Miu? Is that the shrine name? Let's see. Yeah, Humu. Okay, so basically, that dungeon's done. I will write that this is a major test of strength. I don't need to do that with every dungeon, but there you go. So that should be completable without runes. I'm not going to complete it. Once again, it would be a fun challenge to do all the dungeons without runes. That's not what I'm doing. I'm going to have to try to be clever with some dungeons, I'm sure. But I'm just trying to write down what's needed for different things so I can basically make logic for the randomizer. What I was trying to say earlier is the brain no work. Ocarina of Time randomizer is, you know, Ocarina of Time in general is like not entirely linear, but it's a pretty linear game. Like, you have to have this item to complete this thing over here. And so, like, that randomizer heavily depends on logic. There are settings to do no logic, but at the end of the day, when that randomizer works, it has to figure out where to put items so you can complete the game. In this case, you know, you can complete this game with very, very little. Even with the randomizer kind of upping the requirements to fight Ganon, you could probably do the randomizer right now with no runes throughout the whole thing, right? But because I want runes to be a reward, or not even a reward, but like just hidden in dungeons and shrines somewhere, I do have to come up with logic. So again, we're just making notes to make a real good randomizer. That's the idea here. Or an okay one, a weird one that's a hassle. Okay, so this is just right out the gate, just 2 in a row. Immediately, just no work needs to be done. Very exciting. Only one chest this dungeon. I'm guessing that's the case. So, give me a moment while I write this down. I pressed the wrong button there. So, to Cuomo Shrine, which is dungeon, let me look it up, 118. I need to make sure I'm not clicking on, I mean, I don't even know if this shows DLC shrines. Dungeon 118. And I need to open it for the chest ID. But 118 is another need nothing dungeon. Literally nothing. Literally, you walk in and you win. You're a winner. Good job. You walked into the dungeon. You really did it. All right, let me grab the ID for that chest. Awesome. Okay, well, we can move on to the next one. Oh, wait, no, I need to write down the name of it. To Cuomo. Very cool. Let's keep going. I'm hoping there'll be at least something fun to do here. I assume there's 120 shrines I'm trying to go through. I assume it's going to take a while. I could just load up the maps themselves and not even step in game and try to figure it out, but I figured this was probably more accurate, I guess. Like, it's easier to tell what you do or do not have to do. Okay, so this is more interesting. That's a chest that maybe I can get. I can definitely get that chest. Okay, good to know. We will go do that just to confirm. This chest right here, don't need a thing. Great. Let me write that down real quick. We'll get the file prepped, and then we'll take a look at this other chest. We might be able to do something with it. We might not. So, actually, first of all, this dungeon is the Shagama Shrine. Shagama, dude. Shagama. Dungeon 62 is this one. So let me grab the dungeon name and click on the chest. Copy its ID. What did I say this was? 62? It is in fact 62. Okay, so chest, need nothing. And the other chest ID I will grab as well. Again, I'm not going to be switching over to this thing every time because ideally it's going to be fast. We don't know what we need for that chest. There might be more, but let me write down the name as well. I don't know that I'm going to use... actually, you know what? I may use the actual shrine names in the randomizer, so at least for like the spoiler log. So there's that. Okay. Let's see if we can do anything about this. So usually you would use magnesis and lift that up. Maybe. It's been a while actually. Is that what you do, or is it like a stasis and hit it sort of thing? I guess I could see that. I should have got like a Lionel bow. Oh, also, do I have... Let me just check my cool cheat codes that I have on. Yeah, that looks like what I want. I'm gonna let myself die, but I do have... Like, I'm not trying to have infinite health or anything, but not losing my weapons will be easier for testing. Yeah. I'm gonna say, like, probably can't get this chest. Well, maybe. You think I'll get, like, smushed if I end up underneath there? Here, let's try some bomb arrows. It does lift it up a little. I really probably should have got a Lionel blow. It's not like I can't just go save edit real quick. I can totally do that. Is there any other kind of... Oh. Okay, we are going to save edit. Yeah, let me save the game and so I can edit it. There may be some items that help us here, so... Back to the save editor. Is this the right save? First of all, let's go over here. Put the music back on. Yes, that's the right save. Okay. Plop this in the editor. Dungeon. Yeah. What was I looking for? Well, first of all, a Lionel bow would be nice. Is it? It's Savage Lionel bow, or is it Mighty? Which was the 5-shot? I'll just do the Savage Lionel bow. That's fine. And I also want to add... Oh, I just poked myself in the eyeball in accident. Ow, how did I do that? I'm fine. Everything's fine. Wait, why are there 2 entries for this item? Okay. I'm weirded out because there's 2 entries for the item I'm looking for on this list, and they have a slightly different icon for either of them. Okay, I don't know what it's gonna do, but I'm gonna add both of this same item to my inventory. Okay. Oh, my eye hurts. Is there any other like weird thing? Oh yeah, let me add a couple more items here. Hopefully the game doesn't break if I'm putting 100 of each of these. I don't remember what the base limit is. God, I really did hurt my eye. Does not feel good. Oh man, why can't I find what I'm looking for here? This will just take me a moment. There's actually 2 listings of a lot of items. I'm looking at the energetic rhino beetle right now, and It doesn't look like the two images are different, but the octo balloons do have two slightly, just very slightly different images. So I wonder if there are actually two entries for these items in the game. What the? Why? There's a listing in here for not underneath, like next to diamond, there's a listing that says Diamant X0. And I don't know if that's like the author of the save game editor made like a weird typo, or if that's like an actual thing from in the game files. Okay, I'm looking for my Choo Choo Jelly, and I'm struggling to find it. Why can't I find this thing, dude? Well, I wanted wood. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna add some Chew Jelly and wood and octo balloons and some fun stuff. And I think those might provide some utility that could help us, like, do things without runes. I'm not sure. My vision's all blurry because I poked myself in the eye like an idiot. Is there any other, like, item with that I can take from my inventory that has like an interesting property that could be utilized in some way? Like if I throw like a key swing on the floor, it's not going to do anything, right? The only thing I can think of is like I can't. What I thought of something and then it just escaped my head. Nope, lost it. Whatever I had in my brain is gone now. All right, save changes. Bring that save data back in, and we'll see if that helps. Alright, let's pop over here. Oh my god, I can't, my vision is actually blurry. I was trying to scratch my eyebrow, and my finger went, nope, wrong place, straight into the eyeball. Okay, let's go in here, load the game. This should be a modified save now, with a bunch of cool stuff in it. It in fact has cool stuff. I don't know about apples. Those I just kind of accidentally added, so I kept it there. There are two separate octo balloons. Why are there two different entries? I know they look identical, but if you look at the lighting on them, the light on this one takes up more space than the light on the other one. Like I probably sound crazy, but I'm fairly sure like there's slightly less shadows on this octo balloon than on this one. Why are there two entries? That's weird. I'm gonna have to look into that later. Okay, so actually I'm gonna try this with the bow again and the bomb arrows. Okay, that absolutely sends it up into the air. Whether or not you have enough time when doing that to get down and get the chest, I'm not sure. But let me try some octo balloons first. Okay, octo balloons 100% work. Okay, so you'd be able to do that. We might even be able to complete the shrine that way. How do you complete the shrine? Is it just the chest? It might just be the chest. So let me see, with the bow. I'm trying to figure out how to do this without getting myself killed. I feel like from up here I should be able to shoot down and make a bunch of explosions, and then maybe not. Maybe not. We already did confirm that we could do it the one way, but if I could just see, that'd be great. Is this too close, or is this? Okay, that was a. We had a little laser light show there, which was cool, but maybe it's possible. I would love to see if it's possible, but I think that's enough. We have an alternate method, right? Or we have another method, so we could just do this. Probably even use multiple octoballoons, right? Is this just a key? Okay. Now that I think about it, this chest probably doesn't even matter. Because it's a key needed to do the shrine, and I want the shrines completable. So that's kind of weird, but that gives me good information. So I guess I have to write down small key. Yeah, I'm just going to put down the octoballoon thing. And so to finish that dungeon, in theory, you'd need octoballoons. There might be other methods. I'm sure there are other methods. But yeah, octoballoons. Octoballoons are probably like one of the most going to make these dungeons possible items. I'm gonna go actually just complete this dungeon so I can get the health from it. And I'll get ready for the next one while doing so. Okay, so the next one is I didn't mean to go to the inventory. I'm pretty sure it's just a feat of strength. Yeah, okay. So the next dungeon is going to be dungeon 116. I'll show you which one. Oh, why did I copied the wrong thing? I'm just going to write this stuff down real quick. I already have it ready. Yeah, so this one here, the Kazatoki Shrine. It's a feat of strength. It's not anything. But we'll just go ahead and show that it's not anything. Okay, yeah, no, I'll do that. I'll complete this maze. Did it. I did the maze. Are you proud of me? I hope so. I guess I'm going down here. I'm like trying to multitask here because it's not the most exciting thing to have me sit here and take notes. But I do need to take notes. Okay, so clearly we can get this chest without issues. Hey, we already have those. Actually, that'll help me answer a question. See, when I added this in with the save editor, it did blue paint instead of the purple, which is the default. Huh. Okay. Next shrine. So we did all these. I guess I probably should have completed some of these just so they'd show up on the map, but that's okay. I'm gonna go all the way to the right over here. And this one's probably also going to be just nothing. Just a nothing shrine. But that's alright. Are you going to tell me? Oh, yeah. Phew, I'm going to complete another maze. Are you ready? Are you ready for this maze? I heard this one's really hard. Done. Let me see what dungeon number this is. That's actually super important information for what I'm doing. This is dungeon 105. Let me pop this open and grab the chest ID and write it down. 105. And again, this is need nothing. This is a need nothing shrine. We don't need no runes, no fancy items. Just, you know, the ability to complete a maze, which maybe that might be like something that you need runes for. I don't remember needing that though. So, got that down. The next one's gonna be let me go over here on the game. This one over here, Mozo Sheno, which is dungeon 87. Mozo Sheno. I'll write that down while teleporting. Mozo Sheno. Hopefully I'm spelling this right. Yeah, I really should be accounting for like how you get to these dungeons as well. Shrines, sorry. It's very confusing when they are all internally called dungeon and I'm making notes on the dungeon map names. They are shrines though. Okay. Okay, so this is another one of those. So we're not going to be fighting anything. I mean, I could fight it, but I'm trying to get stuff done. So, let me look in the map editor real quick, make sure there's nothing like tricky. I don't remember if there's any like major test of strength that just like act differently. But if we look here in the map, it's that's the entrance. It's interesting that this gate, I guess it closes when you fight. I never really thought about that. You could have, like, if they didn't close this gate, you could like come back here and leave. Okay. No, I don't think there's any crazy business going on. That's just a normal major test of strength shrine. So let me get this ID and put it in my text file, and we'll be moving on to the next one. Give me a moment while I do that. What dungeon was this? 87. Okay. 87. Which is also a major test of strength. Which actually, they're 87 and 88 are both major tests of strength. So we've looked at both of these. I wonder if all the tests of strength are like in order in the files. I would not be surprised. Okay, so again, not completing a lot of these. We're just seeing if we can complete them. All right, Shadana. Wait, did we do Shadana? No, we did Shagma. Shagma. Shadana. My dude. This is dungeon 46. let's get down here. Oh, I know this one. I don't think we need any runes for this one. I know we're not in there yet, but no, maybe we do. We might need runes for this one. This one might be one that we get clever with. But while we're doing the cutscene stuff, I'm in the map editor just looking for the chests. There might be more than one chest in here, but I don't see it in the map editor. But let me pop into the game. We'll take a look at this thing. So, yeah, remember this one. You have to guide this ball around with the wind. To get it into that with the timing. So, is it this that lifts up? I'm trying to think what part. Maybe this part right here lifts up. It's a little elevator. So if we don't have runes, can't move these blocks easily. Not saying we can't do it at all. But, surely there's a way. So that should activate it. And that's how you complete the shrine. Is if you're on there. Is there anything preventing me from just sprinting over there? I mean, I'm not sure just yet how you're supposed to get the chest? Like normally you just bring it down, right? You just pick it up. Oh, let my ball get away. I feel like you could just throw this ball in there in such a way that you just run over there, right? Maybe I'm crazy, but anything preventing me from just doing that? Oh, it's stuck now. Okay. Try again. Hold on. Let's just... Ball. No, ball don't. I mean, that might be a way to do it. How quickly does that go in there? Pretty quickly. I feel like when I first threw it, I actually had the opportunity. I mean, okay. I just did something like this. Will that be enough? Oh, I'm so close. Okay, I think that should be possible. Like literally just running. I want to try it without anything extra. But I'm fairly sure... Oh, don't show me the cutscene again. Wait, question. Oh, that's... Okay. That's definitely going to be possible then. I was going to say, if we had a speed elixir or something, like, of course it's going to be possible, but man, I'm really stuttery. Just do that. And then use this. No, come on, I was so close. My issue is I dropped it very much in the center. If we drop it off to the side like this, it'll take like a second longer to get in there. And there we go. Okay, that's got to be... Yeah. And that's the end of the shrine, right? That's fun. Man, it's too bad that I'm like testing things. A playthrough where you have to do no runes. Well, I mean that's actually the point. I guess I was gonna say that would be really fun. But that's the point here, is we're trying to figure out what is possible to do without runes. That way the randomizer can potentially deprive you of runes until you do these dungeons. shrines, sorry. Okay, so technically we need nothing to finish the shrine, but do we need any sort of items? Or is it maybe a rune only thing, getting the chest? Also keep in mind that we do have access to up here. Like maybe I could do some fancy business where I like get up onto this and then up onto the light. I don't think that's going to do anything for me. I'm not going to go down that path anymore. The cat is yelling down the hallway, so I'm going to open my door and look at her angrily until she stops meowing. That won't happen, but she might come in the room. I swear the cat wants me to offer for her to come over here, but she never actually wants it. It's just like she gets upset when I don't offer it. I don't want over there, but you didn't ask either. Maybe I would if you asked. I don't. You want over here? She's looking at my lap like, man, it'd be so nice to sit there, but I'm mad for some reason. Come here. Come here. You're not coming over here? You really look like you want to. Okay, she's turned around. Alright. Okay, that chest. I'm assuming we can blow it up and get it down, right? That doesn't seem impossible in any way. Maybe we could use the ball. We can wedge the ball. Because I want to see like the minimal amount of effort or minimal amount of items required for things. Which, man, I would not be surprised if there was, like, already this information out there. Like on a speedrun wiki or something. Some low percent guide to Breath of the Wild shrines. But, that's right, this is more fun. Yeah, so I can't just, like, jump up there. I mean, maybe I could... Hello, Lord Link, once again. It's good to see ya. Okay, can't do anything there. Pretty sure I could just blow it up, right? And that might be what we leave it at. And there's no way for me to move this block easily, yeah. I think my main sources of like not using runes are gonna be balloons and bomb arrows. Yeah, I don't usually stream at this time. Oh man, my mic arm just squeaked really loudly. I don't usually stream at this time. I would love to. I like streaming around this time of day, but I was gonna do some testing stuff, which I'm doing now, and I figured why not do it on stream. I have to be a little quieter because, you know, people are sleeping now. Hopefully I'm being quiet enough. But yeah, trying to see what it takes to get chests in shrines and also to complete them with the like minimal amount of items it is, because I want the randomizer to have the runes hidden throughout shrines. So I need to know where or what can be done without runes, so it's still possible to get them. I keep wanting to use my runes, but no, I can't do that. I mean, there might be some like weird like shield surfing thing. Or... Yeah. Oh, I can get up here. Okay. I don't know if I can even grab that ledge, but I was totally able to get up here. I fell down. Go back around. Go back the other way. I mean, I can't push this, can I? With my big, strong hands. No, he doesn't even try to push it. I thought, like, he would at least try. Nope. No pushing. Now, some of the stuff, like, let's say I can get on top of this fan here. I mean, which I wasn't totally able to, but how consistent, I don't know. Let's say I can get up here and there's like some really crazy precise jump to get over to the chest, and that's how we do it. I don't know if we can grab that ledge. I'm going to keep trying, at least for a minute here. That's not too bad, actually. But let's say it's like kind of like super obscure or very difficult to get one of these things without runes, then I probably still won't consider it in the randomizer. Like, I will consider it as unobtainable, because I think there's a certain amount of... Oh, we're totally up here. Okay, can we get behind it? I can get behind it, so I don't know if I can open it right here. Oh, I can. Okay. We're going to assume that this is possible. Like, if I hit open here, it's going to open it. Like, that should be the case, right? Yeah, we're here. So technically, without anything, we can open this chest, which that's really cool. I never tried something like that before, but I am going to also test if bomb arrows would have worked. And they would have. Yeah, you have a good day. Okay. Let me write down my findings. Okay, so we need nothing to finish the dungeon. We technically need nothing or bomb arrows. Cool. That's a fun one. I really like the idea. See, that one's, I have a toss, or it's a bit of a toss up for me, whether or not I want it to be a chest that a rune can be in, or at least magnesis. Like, it would be okay to have cryonis or stasis or bombs in that chest, because none of those would be needed to get this in the like normal way. But putting magnesis in that chest, while possible, I don't know that I'd consider it in the randomizer. But bomb arrows did make it really easy, so I don't know how I'm going to format the randomizer just yet to consider this stuff, because it's like, if the player's bomb arrows, that should be something that I consider when doing the shrine stuff. But how do I determine if the player is going to have bomb arrows? That's actually like way more complex than just like not including the chest at all, because bomb arrows are always going to be available somewhere in the randomizer, because at least it should be that all items are swapped around in a way that you'll be able to find the item somewhere. But if it's something like there's one unique item that gets swapped out for bomb arrows, so like you can get one bomb arrow in this like corner of the map somewhere, you know, something weird like that, or they're just really scarce. Like, I don't know how to determine that scarcity so much in the randomizer. So, we'll see. But that shot of Nadun. Okay, Okay, we didn't Moses Sheno. Let's move on to Rockawag. Rockawag. Which I gotta open here. Rockawag is... Oh, I've already... I need to look at the game again. I don't know which one shrine it is on my map. Okay, so this is... Wait. Rockawag. Oh wait, is this a DLC shrine? Is one of these a DLC shrine? I'll have to zoom way in on my map to make sure I've got the right one. Yeah, I don't think Ice Spear shows the DLC shrines. I guess what I can do here... Hold on. I don't want to travel. I want to... I guess we'll just put it right above. We're going to put like a little skull to indicate that's DLC. We're already at Rockawag. This is Dungeon 18. Ooh, got a glimpse of what this one was. Let me go ahead real quick and zoom through the dungeon on the map editor thing. I think this is going to be a multiple chest dungeon. I guess, you know what? I mean, I already see one chest in the map editor and in the game. I'll put that one down, and then if we come across another one, we will put that one down too. Okay, so this one is a nice old flamey-wamey dungeon, and again, the idea is to not use runes. But if I could not use anything, that would be the most informative of like, yeah, no, you could totally just do this without anything. So, let's say I didn't have any weapons or anything like that. Could I complete this dungeon? Can I light myself on fire and transfer that? Oh, I can just knock these over. Huh. Okay, I think... Oh, you know what? Oh. Some of these things I've been putting down as need nothing are actually need glider, right? I should have considered that. I guess moving forward, I will. That last one might need the... Actually, need the glider for both things, right? I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna have to go through everything I did again. I can look back at the VOD later, I guess. So what was the last one we did? It was... Shadana. Shadana. Okay. We're gonna say it's need glider for that one. I don't remember if the other ones actually needed a glider. Ooh, Shadagamat. Also, the one we did with the octobloons also needs a glider, right? I guess technically not. And that first chest might need nothing. We might have to look at that again and see if we can survive a fall. And in fact, you know what? Instead of need nothing, it might be needs health. So there's that. I'm also going to real quick take note of what this object is called. And I'll put that in my notes too. So right now we're at what dungeon? Rockawag. Rockawag. Right, I'm done. I'm putting down the ID for this object. I don't randomize the torches here, but that doesn't mean I won't in the future. So putting a note for that would be good. Generally speaking, I've been trying not to randomize any dungeon objects. Here, let me put all this stuff away. Doesn't mean I won't in the future. Actually, you know what? That's not true. I actually am randomizing a dungeon object now, but it's not one that matters. Here's a thought. First of all, I wasn't able to burn that thing. I might be able to burn these, but I don't know what the purpose is. Doesn't do anything for me, right? Can I use this little guy over here? Oh, you know what? We shouldn't consider the little guy, because we're doing this for the randomizer, and he'll be randomized most likely. So, like, potentially... potentially he could break this crate over here. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to murder his butt. Like, really hard. We'll continue as if he's not here. I like the idea of using him as a means to progress, but once again, we're looking for like the bare minimum. So let's say you killed that guy, or he didn't spawn in because he was randomized to something that like fell through the floor. Can we still get through this without anything? Is that possible? Okay, that knocked the thing over. They're still like weirdly hard to move, but they are movable. How? Well, I want to light myself on fire. Okay, I did not stay on fire long enough. Oh, I think this might move it. Okay. This is, in the level of tedium that I think maybe is too much. Well, maybe if I crouch and uncrouch. Hold on. Does that move it? Moves it a little better. It went backwards. Okay. Plan B. Can I get up here? Oh, look, I can, like, kind of get up here. But I was hoping I could grab the box, which he is not doing. I mean, maybe I can do the same thing where I, like, do some weird stuff, but... I think once again that's like in a high level of tedium that may not be necessary. So let's move on to actually using items. Just to be clear, if we do like a shield surf over here, doesn't do something right. Like that doesn't do anything for us. Okay, let's say we didn't have an object that lit on fire. Or, like, we didn't have a wood object, and we didn't have a, flamey object. Just got a regular sword. Can I break this thing? Yes. Okay. Does that help me? Does that do anything for me? So now we're at the point of like, okay, we can use sword because we needed to get this far with sword, which you probably be fighting an enemy anyway, and it's not like weapons, just in general, will be scarce. Even like flamey ones, but I want to keep that in mind. Okay. So this feels like I either need arrows or a Korok leaf, which right now we're not randomizing the drops off of trees. I don't know how to do that yet. Let me just look around and see if there's some other way you could do this. See, that up there, I'm feeling like is going to be not possible without runes. If not very tedious. Okay, I think we keep it simple. Well, we're going to move up. We're going to move up slightly. Oh, hello to the Victory Crew in YouTube chat. I don't know if you're still here. My YouTube chat is super hard for me to see, but I started an hour and a half ago-ish. Yeah, that's about it. And to be clear, this isn't like a full run of the game where we're doing all the shrines and completing them all. I'm making notes for my randomizer, so I know how to generate things better. So just keep that in mind. I need a fire arrow. Yeah, so like you could use a fire arrow. I'm pretty sure you could use a regular arrow in some fashion as well. I want to see if a Korok leaf works though. That's a tree branch. It's kind of like a Korok leaf, but without those properties. Yeah, these will probably work. I'm fairly certain of it. Let me just think if there's anything else. Because once again, I'm not trying to determine a way. Like, how do I explain that? Because I'm trying to think of all possibilities, so I can consider as much as possible in the randomizer. I'm more of like trying to think of the minimal way. Like the player, because of the randomizer, may not have arrows at this point. It's likely you will come across them, but maybe not. And so it's like I'm trying to think of all the possibilities of all items. So Korok leaf would work. Can I make a regular arrow work? Hold on. Will it like bounce off in a weird way? Doesn't feel like it, but how long does your arrow stay lit if it's on fire? Because that could also potentially be a solution. Like, can I light this and then... Oops. Okay. Arrow's on fire. Let me jump over here. It's out. It's off fire. I don't think I can sprint with it. Flame sword? I've had the flame sword on me. So to be clear, to be perfectly clear again, yeah. To be clear, like I'm not. I modded the save to have a bunch of stuff. I'm using cheats to make it so I have infinite durability. I'm just brainstorming different ways other than the obvious ways on how to complete this in case when I randomize the map, the player doesn't have those objects or items. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, so all this stuff is just stuff that I've put here just in case I wanted to see if it works. So maybe regular arrows would work, but yeah, let's just, well, I'm going to try it. I'm pretty sure the Korok leaf will work. I know a flame arrow will work, but Korok leaf is like less intended, so we'll see if that works. So we'll do that. Which I have to say, it is really fun doing this sort of thing, because that's one of the things I really loved about Breath of the Wild when I first played it, was it seemed like you could tackle challenges in ways that weren't intended, but it was intended to do so. There are 2 chests. Okay, so I need to write this down. We couldn't get that done with just like a regular weapon, right? Like if we try to throw this tree branch in here, that ain't going through, yeah? Okay. Arrows might have worked. Regular arrows here. Can we break these with regular arrows? We might have been able to move them off the button. Yeah, let me see if this breaks. I don't know if barrels actually do damage to barrels, or arrows actually do damage to barrels. Was that a torch? Okay, again. Yes, a torch could have been used in this dungeon. And if I exhausted all less likely options, I would have gotten a torch. But I'm trying to see what the most difficult scenarios are for completing this shrine. Because again, my goal is not just to complete the shrines. Without runes, it is to see what the minimum it takes to get these chests and complete the shrines. Takes only explosive things or far up heights. You mean breaking the barrels? I mean, you can smack it with a hammer. Like, there's a handful of things that do break them. But if I had arrows, enough of them, I think we might have been able to get them off the button. It's kind of I guess I can just put this back on the button, but that's going to close the door. I guess that's fine. Oh, the door's still here. Okay, let's pretend it didn't open. How long is the stream planned? No plans, just seeing how I'm feeling. It's already very late, and this is later than I usually stream, so it could be like an hour or 2, or it could be 30 minutes. I don't know. But if you gotta sleep, go to sleep. I promise we'll be okay without you. I mean, I don't know how, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't know. Maybe if you had an exorbitant amount of arrows, you can make that happen. But I think I don't consider arrows as a way to get to this chest. So, to get this part, you would have needed a regular weapon to get up here, at the very least. I think that's the minimal, like, a weapon or... God, is there anything else we could have... Yeah, I think just, like, a weapon to get up here, but then there's a number of things we could have done here. But namely, we needed a flame source. Actually, we used a Korok leaf on this, now that I think about it. What's the intended thing to do here? Hold on, let me put this back on the Switch. What did they intend for you to do here? Oh, probably... Okay, hold on. Also, that totally shows we can get to that chest. So both those chests are gonna be the same circumstances. Okay, so... Let's say you did have magnesis. I know I'm using a rune, it's illegal. Just don't pay attention to that. Could this have been used to get this done? Actually, I'm probably thinking about it backwards. Although I am curious, could you put this up here and then just like... Oh my god. I don't know if that worked with the door gone, but look at this. Oh, that's fantastic. I feel like that's not the intended way either. If I were reincarnated, wow, I can speak, into the Pokemon world, what would I be? A Pokemon yourself, or would I be a human trainer? I don't know. I don't think you get to choose. If reincarnation was a real thing, I don't think you get to choose what that is. Do I plan to have a little Q&A sometime? I mean, I think generally speaking my streams are just that anyway. Why is this cat meowing?
Kitty, what?
This cat just has like a stink face staring at me meowing. I don't think she... Do you want something, cat? Do you want to come over here now? I don't know what the cat wants. Anyway, what I was trying to say is, like, I don't plan Q&As. But like, generally speaking, if you pop into my streams and you have a question, as long as it's not like super weird, I'll probably answer it. And I'm weirded out because I realize I just don't know what the intended strat is here. Obviously, there's a lot of ways. Like, you will probably have a flame arrow on you in some way in this dungeon. And obviously I lifted that thing over, but that doesn't feel like what you're supposed to do. And it's weird because usually these dungeons, the solution is like completely... like completely in the dungeon. Here, let's let this tree branch down. Maybe the spear. Usually the dungeon, like, they give you all the tools you need to complete it. So could I have thrown a spear through here? No. So it's weirding me out that, like, in theory you'd need a flame arrow, unless they were like, nah, you'll find a way. Like, I guess maybe if you had magnesis, which you would. It's like, you can't get to this dungeon in the vanilla game without magnesis. Maybe you would be able to push this thing around, and then, like, if I had pushed that close enough, I could have lit my arrow. So if you had regular arrows at this point, and this ramp was down, you probably would have enough time to come over here and like shoot the thing. That wasn't a good example. I'm just weirded out that I don't know like exactly what they wanted here. Yeah, no, I'm very aware that you can use magnesis on this. It's a metal chest. Again, trying to explore my options on what is minimal. Like, I'm not just trying to complete the shrine. Like, I don't know if that's clear or not. Like, I'm doing research basically. I'm not playing the game so much as I am just trying to figure out what's possible. Also, if you heard someone in your stream, it was probably the cat. She meows at me quite a bit. And she was meowing at me a second ago. Okay, so I'm just going to write this down as you need flame. You need flame. Or a Korok leaf. To get these chests. At the minimum. Do we even need flames for this one? Here, I'm going to actually load the autosave and just do a sanity check here. Yeah. On the middle block, and then use it to go above the area you get the shrine orb. Well, the block isn't tall enough for you to climb up here. There are like little bits that you can burn here. And I guess maybe if you had the chest on the block, you could hop up there. Yeah, it might be. Unless they also intended for you to, like, burn things up and then fly from the updraft with the glider. I'm not really sure. But I want to see real quick if, let's say these flames weren't here. Because again, I'm not randomizing objects like this in the randomizer at the moment. But I don't want to completely rule it out. I'll try to keep a note so I don't randomize things like this. But let's say this wasn't here. Could I take a Korok leaf and just blow this open? That's looking like a no. Could I break these? Okay, well you can slice these down with a sword. So that's possible. So I guess I'll just write that down. I'll write down that oh, you know what? I guess you could get that. Well, that box breaks when you do that. Also, because I have octobloons, just out of curiosity, what happens with this? Oh, it hurt me. Okay, that's as high as it goes. Good to know. Definitely an updraft? Well, I mean, I wouldn't say definitely. Because this only lasts like a second. Maybe... Again, maybe they do intend you to... Actually, that's not even causing an updraft. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you could bring wood in here. And light that on fire. Oh, even that's not causing an updraft? Am I crazy? No, not a good time. I don't think I've ever seen that message. That's really funny. Maybe I have. Okay. Alright, I think I have enough data here. We've spent enough time in one shrine. Let's complete the dungeon just to make sure that we're good. I guess we'll use flame arrows on this thing over here. Hey, buddy. Let's not a bomb arrow. Dude. Stop that. It'll take a minute. Well, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm fairly sure it's the amount of things on fire in an area and not actually the like size of things, but like I guess maybe it's more than 5 campfires. I'll check. You might be right. Let's put smack dab in the middle. Yeah, I think that updrafts might just be disabled for this dungeon. Or maybe all dungeons. I feel like, I know Tears of the Kingdom, I'm pretty sure I was able to get updrafts working in a dungeon. There would have been an updraft in here already, though. This is a lot of fire. But okay, let's go back over there. One of these chests has a key, I'm sure. So I need to mark down which one that is. Because that means it should not be randomized. I should not be randomizing small key chests. This is the one. So let me go ahead and pop in the map editor thing. So I can grab the ID of this chest. And I'm going to grab the other chest as well. The other ID of this chest, rather. Okay, I do already have it. And for those, we're determining that... Well, there's a number of things that technically... Okay, so I'm writing down that candle torch thing. Should it be randomized? Potentially, or it helps with the completion. The chest, which has a small key. How did I format this before? Okay, let me grab... You can't see this. I can go ahead and show this, I guess, but I'm just making notes here. This chest has a small key in it, and it needs... You need... we're gonna say fire, arrows, flame weapon. I wonder if a meteor stick thingy would have worked. Korok leaf. Or magnesis, right? And not randomize. Oh, that was a fragment of a sentence that I had before. I think that's what we're going with on that one. That's the verdict. You need a Korok leaf or fire arrows. The player's probably going to have a weapon of some sort. That's not like a super special case. Like, the player will probably have an item or a weapon. And that's how we're doing this one. That's how we're ruling it. And this is just going to be something that's not necessary, right? Out of curiosity, though. Yeah, I don't need the drill shaft. That's fine. Out of curiosity, this isn't really data. That's going to help me with the randomizer. Could I have used this? A lot of fire over here. Can I put out the fire? Can I put like a chew jelly? Oh wait, no, it's probably just going to turn it into a fire chew jelly, right? Yeah. What about if I put a white one in there? Oh, I didn't know those could transform too. Okay, what if I put a white one? This is outside the realm of what we need to be doing. Put that there. Regular arrow it. Oh, it did actually get rid of the flames. I think it just didn't have a big enough surface or area of impact. Here, let's try a regular one. So it needs to be like close to the flames. Okay, that's not very close. I didn't do anything. Okay, put these down. I see they're landing far away. That's fun. Anyway, I wanted to see if you were getting really tricky. Could you do something like this? And get up here? I think the chest would need to be on its side, but might be possible. That would be way too much effort. Okay. And this is just the end, yeah. Oh. Okay, it is. It is just the end. No other chests or anything behind here or anything like that. Man, I can't tell you how many times when I first played this game, how many times I checked behind the shrines. In fact, I could probably tell you it's probably 120. Because I always wanted something back there. And I think there's at least one shrine where you can continue past the monk. But yeah, that's that shrine. Took a little while, but I need to explore those options. Oh, why am I watching this cutscene? Excuse me, man, I drink so loudly. Okay, I'm going to... I should have just teleported out. I don't know why I completed it. I'm going to choose the next shrine. Okay, so... Man, I'm playing on OBS right now because I'm tabbed out into my like text editor. Not the best. We did like all the stuff up there, right? Okay, so this is the one at the... Oh no, this is the one in like the dark zone? Is that open by default? If we can't just go in there, it might be really confusing to determine. Is the shrine here or no? This... I'm not sure I can determine this one easily. I will be able to figure this one out a lot easier. When I'm actually like in the randomizer. So I'm gonna figure out what dungeon is here. It is called the Keto Wawai Shrine. Keto Wawai. And that is dungeon. Give me a moment here. $108. And I guess I'll open it up just to make sure, but I'm sure it's just a congratulations, here's your chest shrine. So let me look real quick. It appears to be the case. So I'll go ahead and copy down the chest ID that's in there. But I need to write a note here. That it's like the darkness thing. I guess I should have written down the maze ones as well. I guess I could look at those right now and see what they're called and write it down. So this was Kazatoki. So maze trial. And is this other one Toquomo? No, it's Tukalo. Tukalo. How could I forget? Tukalo. Okay. Writing down that those are mazes. Because I just wrote down that like in the shrine itself you need nothing to actually get those chests and stuff, but I think you can just run through the maze. But to be safe, I put a note there. Okay, so those are the maze trials. Cool. Let's pick our next shrine that we're gonna look at. We're not gonna. I would love to do all these shrines right now in the stream. But yeah, we don't have time for that. So we did all these, yeah. And we checked this one too. Did we check these ones? I don't think so, right? We just kind of like skipped over them. I think my method of going left to right is probably not the way to do things. Let me just check my notes real quick. Okay, we didn't do this one. So let's go ahead and travel there. I did not mean to tab to the other side. But yeah, this is probably not the most exciting. Oh, hello, Mr. Gohan. How are you doing, friend? Brutal. Oh. Okay, you know what? We can write this down. We can note this. What does this take? What does it take to do this thing? Count me in, brother. Yeah, I remember the rupee thing. Okay. So we're going to do this. Or we're going to attempt it. Oh. We need money. Let's go ahead and save our game and obtain money legitimately by closing the game and opening the save game editor. So give me a second while I do that. What? I just realized yesterday I cleaned off. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday I cleaned off my or I cleaned my keycaps. So I took all the keycaps off my keyboard and washed them. Which, you know, you just get some room temperature water, put some soap in and let them soak while I clean the internals of the thing. But I realized I have a function key because my computer has a function layer for like media keys and stuff like that. I swapped the Windows key and the function key, and I just noticed because I muscle memory did my like function layer play music thing, but it was the Windows key, and I looked down and saw that and thought, wait, Windows has that functionality too? That's not the case. Sorry for the very exciting story. I'll get to save editing. Alright, we want 1 billion rupees. 1 bajillion rupees. A gazillion rupees. I should probably also replenish our stocks of items. Hopefully the game's okay with that. Okay, that should be ready to go. Let's start her up again. And I suppose I can look up this shrine on my map viewer thing real quick. Right quick. What shrine are we on? I'm like looking at the map and I think it's Dungeon 91. So let me go ahead and continue. 91 Garai Tor. Is that Tor with 1 R? It is not with 1 R. I'm really curious how they made the names for these things. They sound wild. But the other day I didn't realize that Lanayru, Necluda, and Farron are the names of like dragons and like spirit things from previous games. I only ever watched a playthrough of Twilight Princess, and I still haven't played through Skyward Sword, so I did not commit to memory that those were a thing that were already in, like, names that were already in previous games. I just assumed it was a play off of Furore, not Necluda, but what was the other one? It was Farron, Lanayru, and Eldin. That's what it was. The Eldin area. I don't know what Necluda is. But no, I thought it was for like a playoff of Din, Nehru, and Furore, which it is, but it wasn't first coined in this game, which I just assumed it was because I didn't remember. Oh, and I haven't played Skyward Sword, so I didn't remember Twilight Princess. Anyway, Garai Tor. We've got enough cash now that we can try to do the challenge, but since I'm already in the little map editor thingy, I'm gonna copy down the chest ID, and we will see what it takes to complete this thing. We shouldn't need runes for it, so that's a good thing. But if there's something like we have a second stamina wheel, I guess we need 20 rupees, but that should be fine to not have to account for. Okay, beige. Let's do this thing. But yeah, we gave ourselves 2 stamina wheels, and we're gonna see if we can do it with just one. Which it should be possible. Also, in the least exciting thing possible, I'm gonna pause here and let the cat in because she's meowing in the hallway. Anyway, apologies for continuously dealing with the cat. I mean, I can't do anything about it. But this is one of the other reasons that I don't stream at this time is she gets more active the later at night it is. And she just... very needy cat. I don't know what she needs, but she's very needy. In any case, I'm going to go ahead and write down while I'm paused here. This is the gut check challenge. I imagine this should be completable with 1 stamina wheel. The real question is though, is the outer stamina wheel the same amount of stamina as the inner stamina wheel? Okay, let's do this. Jump down, grab this. We should be able to take our time for the most part, right? Like 3 minutes is definitely enough. Also, the more rupees are up at the top, so maybe we just kind of go like that. I did skip a rupee, but maybe that's okay. It's been a while, so maybe I'm wrong. Okay, don't jump to the left. What are you doing? Now, is it all red rupees on this like little ring around the thing? Up here for stamina. Again, I don't need to, but I want to see if it's possible to do with less stamina. I'm going to assume so. I'm going to assume that they expected that some people were going to go all hearts until this point of the game, and that you don't need... Okay, well, that was 1 whole stamina bar. Oh god. We're gonna keep going. I am kind of cutting it close. I know, we got it. As long as I can get 5 rupees somewhere. I think there's a rupee up there on the platform. It doesn't matter, we're getting this one. Oh, there was a rupee up there. And there's a rupee up there. What do you know? Okay, so we did deplete our outer stamina wheel once. But that was kind of a mistake anyway, so I'm going to say that this is the only thing required for this shrine is 20 rupees. So let me write that down. So, not really something I need to account for. The player will be able to find rupees. And that's all you really need there. So, let's look at Zunai Kai, or Zuna Kai. Alright, that's the one in the skull eye. Alright, so that's dungeon 102. Let me go ahead and open that up. Was there anything specific you needed to unlock this shrine? Because that is a thing. Or is it one that's just here by default? I can't remember. I guess. Here, I'm already in the shrine, and it is just a gimme shrine, just to like you get the stuff. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Do you need to climb? It's northeastern Hyrule, it's Skull Lake, large stone column, to a high vantage point, glide to the vantage point. I think you just need a glider. So that determines that one. Okay, the ones in the fiery zone are potentially going to be an issue. Did we do... Yeah, we did this one, right? We did all these. I guess I could... I wish I could put a marker on the things, right? I have to like zoom in and put it nearby. Could do something like this. It's like, hey, we did these ones. Shadana. They kind of pop out from behind. The skull's here to show that I'm fairly sure this is a DLC shrine. And we're not worried about those just yet. We did check this one. We checked this one. We kind of checked this one. I'm going to put a star there anyway. Check this one. We checked this one. We checked this one. Okay. Is that all? Is all that we checked? I didn't put a stamp on that one. Okay, I'm kind of going in a weird order here, but I'll go over here and see if it requires flame gear. I'm 99% sure it does, because of how close it is to Death Mountain. And I will write that down. However... Oh. What does this require? However, the randomizer... Oh, this also has a blue dye. I think the save editor just puts blue dye as the default for things. How do you get this shrine? Is it something that unlocks like after the Divine Beast, or... Because that's actually super important to note. Because if you can't, like, let's say whatever requirement just was skipped because of the save file, and I could just go in there, when normally you have to unlock it somehow, that's not going to make a good randomizer. So, Kamiya Omuna. How do you unlock the shrine? Oh, this is one of the 16 DLC shrines. Okay. That would explain that. Put a skull. Okay, we won't do that one then. This one, however. This one you have to, like, go down here via, like, minecart stuff, right? Is that correct? So, the question should be, can we get here without runes? Let me check the map editor real quick and see if this is just a, like, hey, you entered the shrine, here's your reward. Or if it's like a normal, like, you have to do things in the shrine. We'll find out. This is shrine 28. 028. It is the Shora shrine. And if I look in the map editor, oh, it's a fun one. But let me write some notes first before we enter it. It's in Fiery area. And Crab Island. And in theory, you're supposed to use what you're supposed to do here is get one of these. Let me try again. Muscle memory Tears of the Kingdom stuff. Is it? Do you face this way? I don't remember. The thing you're supposed to do is, yeah, okay. I put it backwards. Don't mind me. Put it backwards. Is there lava down there? Looks like I got hurt by lava. Okay, the thing you're supposed to do is this, which is a fun little mechanic. But if we're looking into how to do these shrines without runes, or potentially other items, we need to also look into how to get to these shrines without those things. So let's just... Okay, that was not what I intended to do, but it's all good. It's all good. Back over here. I really need to adjust my shader. It's hard to see in areas like this. I keep saying that, and then I don't do anything. All right, let me get out of here and see if I can get to this little crab island before we even go into the shrine, which does look like an interesting one that potentially is maybe incompletable without runes. I don't know. Over here. So, can we just glide over to it? I'm guessing that's the solution, is just glide. I can't remember if I finished my sentence earlier, but noting that something is in the Fiery Death Mountain area is something I do want to keep in mind in the randomizer. However, it doesn't mean that much because, while it's not an option right now, well, it is not an option right now. The randomizer randomizes climates, which means that in theory this place could end up being not fiery. It could be pleasant and nice, and it could even be frozen potentially. I guess I haven't tested it thoroughly. There are some areas that retain their extreme temperatures despite the climate change. Not climate change, but the change in climate. But I don't know if Death Mountain is one of those. But yeah, so potentially you wouldn't need it because this place wouldn't be fiery given the seed. But I do want it to be an option at some point, so it is worth noting. However, even if you don't have flame gear, you can eat an exorbitant amount of food while on fire. So painful, but not impossible to get here. However, as we'll see in a moment here, I believe the inside of the shrine is also fiery. Yeah. So, do you need flame gear in here too? I keep not skipping those. Here, let's get naked for a second. Oh no, it's nice and it's lukewarm in here. Definitely not a fiery pain place. Okay. I'm gonna put this stuff on just for, just for the defense. And I also really need to use the restroom, so I'm gonna do that real quick, and we'll get back to it. We'll get back to the science, and see how much we can do in here without runes and potentially other items. No, put that away. I'll be right back. I made it back. Wow. I'm back. Need to take a drink of water here. There's a bunch of chocolate bars out in the kitchen. They're like little mini chocolate bars, like Halloween sized, but they were real tasty. I just had one, but it's good. It's a good one. Okay. Also, sorry that I'm being like soft-spoken. People are sleeping right now. It's so hard to stream and like maintain a good volume at this time. Anyway, we're gonna see what we can do. Can we just walk in here? Okay, no. Can we crouch under it? Okay, no. Okay. Good to know. Is there anything we can do? Okay, what's the hitbox on this thing? Can we skirt around the... Oh. So that was a no. Is there anything we can do here? This might be... I mean, we're going to try some things, but... This might be a, hey, you need magnesis to do this. In which case, I'm gonna guess the whole dungeon is completable with magnesis. But let's... Oh. Thanks for the follow, Radical Bananas. I appreciate... Or, sorry, Bananas. Good name. Appreciate the interest in the channel. Okay, so... Let's try without runes. Just to be sure, Coral Cleave doesn't do anything, right? Right? That's nothing. Okay. Not moving. Just to be extra clear, hitting it doesn't do anything, right? I guess I should have picked up like a Lionel Crusher or something. That would have been helpful. Can we use bomb arrows in here? I guess it's not hot in here, so... Well, that didn't really budge, did it? It, like, barely moves upwards. Okay, hold on. Let's just... For the sake of testing... That didn't move like at all. Okay, hold on. All hope is not lost. Not that hope would be lost anyway. This is good. This is good data, good information. I'm probably not going to gain anything from the choo-choo jelly, right? I don't know if we can get octoballoons in a place that would do anything here, but... Go, octoballoons, go. What if I put more octoballoons down? What if the octoballoons were on the octoballoons? No, that's, it's not. Ow. That's not doing anything. Can you put an octoballoon on like a shield or something? Hold on, let's try that. I don't know if that's possible. It's a thing I haven't experimented much with. Oh, it does work. Okay, it does work on a shield, so let's go ahead and let this pop. Why you no pop? There they go. Okay. Let's say we put our shield down here. Let's say we put our shield down here. It seems almost underneath it. And we put like a bajillion octoballoons on it. They pop. Okay. Good to know. I think... Okay, so obviously stasis is the thing that they want you to use here. Yeah. Sorry, not stasis, magnesis. Though stasis might be also a thing, but you could just walk under it, right? Okay. For curiosity's sake, let's say we entered here without magnesis. That's a lot of arrows. How many things got stasised? How many objects make up this thing? Okay, that didn't really seem to work, but we can try again, but like fire at the floor. Okay. Okay. Stasis might work. Just to be clear, remote bomb's not going to do anything here on its own. Yeah. Here, we'll give it a better shot and actually like go underneath. No. Okay. Let's try the stasis thing again. We're now in the realm of using runes. I'm fine. Oh, I am fine. Huh. Okay, that makes me wonder. That makes me wonder. Let me get out a normal bow. And like... Hold on, let's try that again. I'm probably gonna die here. Stop. Alright. I should have made some, I guess I have a lot of apples. I was gonna say I should make some, hearty food, or added them to my inventory. But we'll just eat like 30 apples. You know, if you're ever in like a tragic accident, just eat like 4 dozen apples and you'll be fine. Okay, at what point does that thing hurt me? Like here? I'm trying to see. Oh, look. Okay, hold on. Once you take the damage, you kind of, you got iframes. Okay, so what about this? Hold on. What if I had a... Wait, I can't hold this here? Oh, I can't hold it here. Got it. What if I... Okay, well, I dropped it, but I wanted to anyway. What if I had a choo-choo jelly? Oh, I was going to light myself on fire with it and try to use the iframes from that. Okay, so... And I crap. Okay, I can crouch. Sorry, that's the wrong thing. Let's go back to bomb arrow. See, I'm trying to get like myself wedged underneath it. Okay, I didn't do one more test. I'm not going to keep trying to do that. One more test. Stasis. Bomb arrows with a single bow. That's 5 bomb arrows. Okay. Maybe not enough. We'll try again. I'm going to try that again. Yeah, I'm going to try that again. And... I'm gonna do it a little differently. Okay. Oh, no, that kind of worked. That kind of worked. Okay. I wanted to see if it was possible with a bow with a like not 5 shots with a billion bombs. Okay, so we're gonna see how far we can get with just stasis in here. Because I think if there is another way past this, okay, I immediately moved to Magnesis. If there is another way through here, it's probably too difficult. There's no place to glide or anything, right? Can I jump over here? Oh no, I was kind of doing it. I'm gonna have to eat more apples. You know what they say, an apple a day protects you from lava. Okay, can I get over there? I can just jump over there. Okay, cool. Alright, not there though. Well, maybe I just made the jump wrong. Yeah, okay. Okay, so this chest is reachable with stasis and a lot of bomb arrows. Is there... Well, first of all, is there any weapons that do like an upward swing? I'm trying to think. Is that a thing? I'm thinking like a Dark Souls special move, like grind the sword along the sword floor and swing upwards. I don't know if there is. Not that there needs to be, but I think it might be. Well, you know what? Okay. We're gonna do another save edit. Let me toss this. I guess I don't really need this, but I guess we'll keep it honest for right now. I wish the save editor had weapon slots. I mean, it has flags, so if I knew what flags to set, I could do that. Okay, we'll remove this too. The Master Sword's the same. As far as like testing purposes go. Okay, we'll get rid of those. Goodbye. We'll save the game. I'm gonna edit the save to include a weapon, maybe. I'm gonna look at the weapons and see what I can do. I just want a big fat weapon. I think is maybe I just get one of the hammers. But let me get the save game editor. Plop the save in there. And yeah, honestly, I'll look at these. Oh yeah, a soup ladle, that'll help. The spring-loaded hammer doesn't actually hit things harder, right? Like with stasis, it just makes enemies bounce farther. I don't know what the goddess sword is. Is that like the other Zora sword? Also, like my hand twitched and now I lost my place in the list that I'm looking at. Okay, yeah, I want to find a hammer, I think. Big hammer. There's Lionel Crushers, which could be... I guess we'll add a Lionel Crusher just for testing purposes, but ideally a hammer. So there's iron sledgehammer, but is there a bigger hammer? Because there's like the double axe, which is the better, I guess. Oh, you know what? The cobble crusher is like the bigger hammer, right? I'm wondering if if the boulder breaker is even bigger than that. I'm wondering if the... What is it called? The like drill thing. If that the properties of that would be interesting here. I'm just gonna go with the hammer. Okay, and I'll go ahead and replenish items. There's not another item that's gonna help me, right? Was there anything else I wanted to add? Oh yeah, actually there was. Sure, I'll grab these. I don't know if this is going to cause an issue, but we'll see. Okay, save edited once more. Let's pop back into the game and see if it mattered. See if it made a difference. Might not have. We'll find out. Basically, I'm going to see if it's possible to do this with stasis and not bomb arrows. It feels like it should be, but that's what I'm going to find out. I wonder if my damage up makes a difference. Oh, I forgot to give these durability. That's fine. I do have the infinite durability thing on. It's just going to be annoying. Okay, so we're basically... Can we swing this without taking damage from it? Hold on. Oh, maybe not. Let's try the Lino Crusher. It might have a bigger range. It might just damage me when I... Okay, wait. Standing right here. I hit them like once. Wait, what? Okay, what if I do this? I don't know if that's going to be enough, but we'll try it. Basically, the idea is I'm gonna hit it like that maybe a few times, and then do that. And I'm hoping we see it go up. And it goes up. Okay. I mean, the Lino Crusher is huge. Let's try that again with a hammer. We don't need to try to run under again this time. I'm actually hitting more of it with the hammer. But I don't think it matters. Okay. So, actually that almost got me anywhere. We're not going to try that again. Okay, again, trying this only with stasis. So, we can at least mark down that this chest over here can be obtained with stasis and either bomb arrows or a hammer and regular arrows. I'm going to write that down. Obviously, there's probably more combinations that could be used, but I should be able to figure that out. So I'm writing down that glider bombs are needed to reach the shrine itself. And do I have the shrine open in the map editor? I do, so let me go ahead and do that. Again, I don't need to show this the whole time, but this is what I'm doing. Going over here to the chest. Here, I can turn off some of this stuff. And I'm just grabbing its ID. Also moving it around on accident because this map editor is really finicky. It's a very valuable tool. It's just annoying to use. Yeah, I'm grabbing this ID. Putting it down. So need stasis and hammer / arrows or bomb arrows. Many bomb arrows. I'm going to put down many bomb arrows. It was 5, but that's still like a good amount. Okay, so that chest is obtainable with stasis, which is not no runes. Yeah, like so. We just go over there. But the rest. So we're assuming the rest is going off that same knowledge. Like you have stasis and bomb arrows and or some other thing going along with stasis, and that's how you're doing this whole dungeon. So we're going to try to do this dungeon with stasis, which may not work. May not work because there is that blue flame up there that we need to, that we need to bring around, and we, well, first of all, I need to see if it's possible. I need to get up there is what I need to do. But no, please let me up. Okay. Can we get over there with this? Okay, that's not a surface you can just hang out on. Let me look at my inventory real quick. I want to see if what I added stuck. It did. I said 25 of these. It says it heals no hearts. It didn't lie. Okay, so I tried adding something to my inventory, but it didn't like have properties. What's the recipe for this? I was like, oh, okay, gotcha. That's a bugged item. That's fine. I have a lot of apples now. I obtained a few apples in between closing the game and opening it again. Don't worry about it. Okay, so is there a way for me to get up there? If I like run and jump real fast? I mean, I was able to run along it a little bit. But we are assuming in this case that I have stasis and I have arrows. We're not even going to call it bomb arrows. We'll just call it arrows. Which it is, but we're not going to try the bomb arrows yet. That's not enough to move it. Okay. We'll try it with the bomb arrows now. That's gotta work, right? It did work. Oh my god, this cat. What key? Well, we'll see how that goes. I had to close the door on the cat because she's just sitting there. See if she gets really mad. Also, man, right here, just standing still looking at these metal things. Maybe it's not super clear on the stream, but it's, to me, like, very... Oh god, the cat's meowing loud. It's very obvious that the like, material, like the PBR textures, the normal maps, and the metallic or specular, whatever they use for their materials, is very compressed. I can crop in like this, yeah. Hold on, let me crop real. Oh wait, do some of this, and then some of this. Like, can you see the squares on it? I don't know how obvious that is. I wish I could. I need an add-on that lets me like draw over the screen, but if you look close, it's almost like there's a checkerboard across the blocks. Like some parts are shiny, and then there's like hard square edge, and then it's not shiny. And yeah, that's what happens when you have to compress your textures. But like, this game wouldn't run on the consoles it was made on if they didn't compress the textures. So it's just a shame that that's what you get for that. Okay, so we got it that far. Let's try again. I know that 5 got it about that far before. Okay, so that's like lined up with the center. So at this point we're looking at... Please tell me the platform is still there. Okay, it is. At this point we're looking at minimum 10 bomb arrows, 1 regular arrow, stasis, and a hammer. And I'm assuming that the hammer is going to take 3 hits. Like jumping attack hits. It may not, I don't know. Now I can't get over here. Give it a second. I'll figure this out. The first time I did it like perfectly. There we go. I don't know, why am I trying to go over there? Go to the other platform. That's going to be easier. Okay. Now jump. Come on. No, come on. Okay, we might be looking at 15 bomb arrows. We'll try again. Not feeling super confident about it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now I'm up here. The thing is, though, we have this torch. And the game wants us to take our torch and bring it down there. And I can't glide with the torch, right? I'm gonna eat some apples. Can't glide with a torch. I can't like put a choo-choo jelly or something in the lava, can I? Like, there's no way to make like a little platform. Okay. Maybe there is a way, but that's not it. Anyway, we're doing research for the randomizer. We're doing this with like how the randomizer is going to work in mind. And I can guarantee you, well, I can very, very, very much almost guarantee you that you go to this dungeon in the randomizer, this is not going to be a torch. It's on fire for some reason, actually. This is not going to be a torch. It'll be something else. It'll be an acorn, potentially. I don't know. Does the Korok... Okay, so the Korok leaf goes on fire with blue fire. I'm going to assume that other wooden things will retain the blue fire. So there's that. And to be clear, let's take the torch. And I can jump this gap, right? Okay, so if I needed to, if I had a wooden item, I could probably do that. So I'll keep that in mind. I'll put that in my notes. I'm going to fall into lava again because I really like to do that. I'm going to fall in it's so warm down in the lava, and I'm usually pretty cold, so I just want to fall down there. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna count on it not being a torch. And so the question is, we're already assuming that the player has arrows at this point. So again. Wow, I did not aim well that time. There we go. Okay, so we can get that far with arrows. We haven't gotten to another chest yet, but it's something. But to get to this point, if we're considering that we don't have magnesis, because if we had magnesis, this would all be trivial. We're trying it without magnesis at this point. No runes didn't seem possible, or at least very difficult if it is possible. And keep in mind, I'm trying to say like without glitches. I know there's some like really crazy tricks you can do in this game. But I'm not trying to format the randomizer for that. At least not at this time. So at this part, you're supposed to bring the blue fire past this water. What's the intent? Just don't hit the water? Wait. Hold on. Let me use my brain real quick. If you had a torch coming through here, would you have to crouch through this? Here, let's try it the intended way. Can you crouch? Okay, so that's the intent there. And if the player comes in here with a torch, that's great. Let's see if we can do it with an arrow. I mean, anything on fire is going to work, right? As long as it doesn't burn up by that point. Which I guess we could just try with the arrow. To see how long it lasts, because it should last similar to a regular item. Okay, not that long. We could try a Cork Leaf, but I don't want to lose it. But at this point, we're already assuming that the player already has a torch or they have arrows. So we'll grab the arrow and we'll bring it this far, and that's fine. And again, does this one require an arrow? I guess it does. So yeah. Oh, the cat is screaming in the hallway again, dude. I can't handle it, man. Okay, gotta let the cat in. Cat was screaming in the hallway. She didn't even want in. She just wanted to scream. She looked at me and screamed more, and then just walked the other way. Anyway, at this point, I think if there's anything I have to account for, well, it's stasis, first of all. But any logic I add, it's just going to be the player has arrows. And stasis. So keep that in mind. Does that come back or is that just gone? Enemies, we're not really considering in the logic unless we need something from the enemies. We don't, right? They're just a little challenge. We'll smack them. Ow, dude. Okay. We got another chest here. I guess I'll open it. And I'm gonna go grab the idea of it. to get to this chest, I didn't grab the ID yet. I'm ahead of myself. Grab the ID. Oh, I remember the end of this dungeon now that I see it. Wow, hold on. This place is huge. Again, you can't see what I'm looking at. Place is huge though. Okay, so the chest we're at has this ID here, and we need stasis and hammer. And many arrows. Oh, and regular arrow. We do need regular arrows to get this point too, huh? The weird way we did it. In logic, like the actual changes. Oh wait, there's two chests here. Okay, let me go find the ID of the other one. Yeah, the way it'll be programmed, I'm just gonna account for stasis, basically. The other things are like, they may be rare, potentially, depending on the seed, but they are likely going to be obtainable. The thing that may not be attainable is stasis, because there's going to be only one or two stasises. Potentially, and yeah, so that basically the idea is none of the chests in this dungeon, in this shrine, the way that I've tested things, at least it seems, I just basically all these chests I'm writing down should not have stasis in it. So theoretically speaking, oh, I guess I should be writing down that they need magnesis. Is there any point of this so far that magnesis wouldn't have done? No, we would have been good so far with magnesis, so I need to write that down too. None of these should have stasis unless you have magnesis. So, written that down. My notes could be more organized, but hopefully they'll be fine. How do you do this part again? Oh, hold on. Da-da-da-da. Now the next one, I don't know if you can do with, or I don't know if it's the next one, but one of these I don't know if you can do without a torch, but we'll find out. Oh, it's a cat again, I swear, dude. Now, I don't know why the cat goes... I mean, the cat goes nuts all the time, but especially at night. I guess a lot of cats are like that. They get zoomies at 3 a.m. Okay. Hopefully she's chill. I have her in my lap. Usually it like she's pretty calm in my lap, but she doesn't always want to stay in the lap. But anyway, do that. Okay, I need to write down the glider for the rest here. Again, God, that's crazy little like yelp meow. Again, the glider likely will stay on the plateau unless I change something. So I probably don't need to write down that it needs the glider, but for the sake of the sake of whatever I'm saying, man, my brain is just not working. For the sake of like being sure that I'm doing it right, I'm gonna have it written down that you need the glider. Get that. I'll get this, I guess. I don't know if that's actually necessary. Because the water. Now we're gonna go over here and grab this chest. I guess technically you wouldn't need... No, you need the glider to get over here. Let's see what's in it, but it's not gonna matter. Oh, money. Let me grab the ID of this chest. This is another thing is like, even if I'm not doing the rune randomization thing, just getting the IDs of these chests is great. So let me... The way I'm making my notes is really bad. I'm just like copying and pasting the last thing and then adding to it. So my sentences are getting really long. I'll just deal with it for now though. I probably should put like a more conclusive, like, right now I'm saying like, oh yeah, you need magnesis or you need stasis and these things. What I really should write is, don't generate stasis here unless you have magnesis. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. Let me try to reformat some of my things. There we go. Need above requirements. Okay. Written down this chest, what is needed here. This one's a big one. See, this one's fun because you can light them on fire. Is that why that torch is here? Or is the torch here? Oh wait. Here, well, first of all, let's just set this on fire and watch these little guys burn, because that's fun. Anyway, I'm not a psychopath. We're still going without magnesis on this, but we need to get the flame over here, and I guess. Okay, we have this torch. This is where it needs to end up. So there's that chest there, which also needs the glider. Let me go try opening that. Oh, there's one there too. Man, this is loaded with chests. A Forest Dweller sword would have been handy earlier to test things. Okay, let me grab these IDs too. I will say, like, even though you would think it would be easier being able to fly around in a map editor to find these chests, honestly, it's easier to be in-game and do it. Almost grabbing this last ID. Okay, and the last thing we need to see. Okay, is if a torch is necessary. Here, let me throw this away. We need to see if it's necessary to have a torch to finish this dungeon. But let me grab this chest real quick, see what's in it. That's not necessary. I already grabbed the IDs of it and whatnot. Ice arrow. You think the ice arrow would do anything to the water in this? Is that why they give you ice arrows? Yeah, I guess now that I think about it, this game does, in a lot of shrines, have some assumption that you've brought in materials. Yeah, it doesn't work. I guess it's Tears of the Kingdom that pretty much always gives you everything you need to complete a dungeon. Or shrine. They're shrines. Okay, what's the solution here again? I thought there was a way to... Oh, you just gotta bring the thing over. We're gonna try it with the stasis stuff again. I think we've pretty much gathered our data on that, but let's go ahead and... Oops. Just see if we can fling this thing across. Great. And it's fine. There we go. It's fine that it's over there, or it's unlit, because we just light it up again. Ooh. Now the question is, once again, without a torch, can we get this other one lit? I think the wall blocks it here. I don't know if there's like some crazy arc you can do with the torch to, or do with the arrow to make it do that. I'm talking nonsense. Feels like you need a torch for this last segment. Again, it's not something that I'm probably going to really account for, because you should be able to find a torch somewhere in the game. Oh, you know what? I can probably shoot it from here, yeah? Okay, there we go. Now the question is, the way I recall doing this is one of these, but with the flame. Can you do it without that? Because obviously they put themselves out. I mean, you might be able to do it with the multi-shot bow. But could you like do something like this? Where you're like just manually... Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, we'll try it with the multi-shot bow. I don't know that I need to be dwelling on this moment too much. I feel like you have to still like go up here. Maybe not. I think you might just need one of these, so. Torch or wooden item. To complete this dungeon. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that verdict. It's not going to make a big difference in how I do things. What is going to make a big difference is the stasis magnesis requirements. It's really cool that we were able to do that dungeon without magnesis. Just this one's going to be a big one in like how I'm going to program things. Probably not going to account for torches or arrows. They're just, I'm just going to assume you can find them somewhere. Yeah, so need above requirements and torch or wooden weapon. Great. That one took a while. But it's fun to explore the options that this game gives you. It is honestly from like a knowledge of game design standpoint, like this, it's a good thing to study, I would say. Everything out here is on fire. I've forgotten about this. Put this on and we will head off here. Oh, let's mark this first of all. I don't know how many more of these I'm gonna do right now. But we'll look over here. This is dungeon 26. Oh, actually, that one, we were just at 28, so these must have been done all at a similar time. I guess we'll just run in there. And see what's going on in here. Is it a real shrine? Oh. Okay, it's a real shrine. So give me a moment while I get my notes set up. This is the Shea Masa Shrine. And I've got my map editor open. Hopefully on the right one. I don't know if I got it on the right one, but we'll see. So this is another one where we are, okay, it's trying to start without any runes, and we're going to see the minimum required to do this. But again, okay, so this is going to bring down a thing from the ceiling, right? Oh wait, no, there's already things in the ceiling. Okay, so that's something I need to note, is that I need to not randomize these lamps, or if I do, I need to account for it in some way. So let me grab the idea of these little hanging rope lamps. I don't know where I am in my map editor. Okay, these are called Dungeon Object Hanged Lamp A. Rolls right off the tongue. Okay, wrote that down. So there's like a number of things here. One is actually just to check. Oh wait, those probably aren't going to land on the button, huh? Okay, let's just pretend for a moment these did land on the button. Would they make a difference? They would. So, technically speaking, do not need fire stuff. We got the does this close? It does close again. Okay. Okay, you know what? Let's keep trying without the fire. I don't want to lose those shields, but we can get more if need be. So this chest here requires some sort of fire item. Oh, you know what? That barrel. I'm gonna write down that the barrel needs to not be randomized, because in my randomizer it will be randomized as things are right now. I do randomize barrels. Oops, what did I grabbed the hash of it and not the name of it. Let me write this down real quick. This is a potentially incompletable shrine when randomized. Which is kind of fun. Let me grab the ID of this first chest over here. And put down what's needed to open it. So you need fire or heavy droppable items. Great. Which, I mean, that's, again, in the randomizer, you're gonna be, you just have so much random junk. So not really something I have to factor in all that much. Oh, here, let me switch to the armor that makes me do damage. Oh, hey. Let me hit you, buddy. This chest is the same. Let me open it. Even though I don't need the contents of the chest, but hey, if it's a key, I need to know that. It's not a key. It's not a key. That means it's not here. But also, it's not a key. And it is here, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Alright, writing down this chest ID. Let's keep cruising. Okay, going up this way. Yeah, the funny thing, oh, there is a key in this dungeon shrine thing somewhere. I was gonna say there may not even be a key in this shrine, but I would have been wrong. Okay. Again. Oh. This one also needs to be written down. My goodness. A lot of chests. Is that directly above? It's slightly off from directly above the last one. Okay. Do that. This. And it is written down now. Let me go back into the game. So again, player's probably gonna have arrows. And hopefully that this wouldn't get randomized, which it shouldn't. But who knows, I might go crazy at some point and randomize too much. So it's good to account for these things. Let me just look around first. What does this one do? Oh. So in theory, you want to have the metal ball. I guess they want you to burn that, and then the metal ball goes down, and then you have the metal ball? Wait. What's the point of all this? The metal ball would go on that thing. What would that do for us? What does this do for us? Does it do anything for us? I'd like to, you know, especially these dungeons where it's just light stuff on fire. A lot of them just kind of, it's almost like what do you call that? in like Mario Maker and stuff, where you have a level where it plays itself. That's kind of what it's like. Where a lot of these dungeons where you burn things and then things happen, the things that happen usually just kind of solve the, like there's no puzzle. It's just that's it. Dungeon done. You burned the thing. And so, you know, when I've played through this game before, I don't really think about with these dungeons like what I am supposed to do. I just do it. Like I burned the thing. Oh, okay, I didn't consider what I would do ahead of time. Because clearly I'm supposed to burn the thing. It would be really great if there was like a mod to this where it's like your actions had consequences. Okay, we'll just do this. Whatever. Is it just gonna sit at that gate and then we're gonna just open it up, right? This is one of those things where it's like we may not need magnesis. Is that gonna stay open? Oh, it may not stay open if it's not. Okay. So that stays open for a second. Is the ball still down there? Or no? Okay. So the ball, where's the ball even go? It just respawns? That's weird. I feel like most things in this game, and once again, I don't know, maybe I'm, you know, I most recently played Tears of the Kingdom. Maybe I'm thinking of that instead. Where's the ball? Is it at the gate again? But yeah, I feel like most things in this game, they, like, if something's going to respawn, it has like, let's watch this thing. It's just gone. It's not here anymore. It just disappears. Oh, now it's stuck. Oh, I got it stuck. Just ignore this. I'm just trying to figure out where this ball goes. Yeah, they just made it vanish. Usually in things like this, they either would have the thing that's supposed to respawn, like fall in a pit or fall down a hole or something like this. I wonder if there, oh, whoops. I wonder if there's any other shrines in this game in which the things like that just respawn. That feels like they didn't complete this dungeon. Like, hey, later we'll add a thing where it's a pit, it falls down, but no, that was just, it just respawns. Okay, I need to mark down this chest as a small key chest so I don't randomize it. And then we get the ID for it. The ID is 1306359972. Obviously. And to get this, we needed arrows. Right. Technically speaking, that's all we needed. Or magnesis, or fire, I guess. Yeah, because we could have thrown a meteor rod at the wall, or we could have just picked up the ball and moved it over. It's kind of a weird shrine. But in any case, I think that's, yeah, that's the whole dungeon. Okay. Wait, is it? Wait, no, I saw a switch. Okay. So this one brings these down. Obviously, it wants us to light that stuff on fire. But again, I know I'm using magnesis here. It's just so I don't waste my shields. It's for testing. This is all testing purposes. So, in theory, And just drop shields on it. Okay. Let me write that down. To finish this, we need everything that got us to this point. And potentially... everything got us here, and we also still need arrows or fire or an item that is droppable, that is heavy. We could have done this, right? Oh, wait, maybe not. No, we could have done that. We got this, but again, the barrel is potentially going to be randomized. And the only barrels this can randomize to, I think, are all flammable in some way. So, that's fun. Alright, we complete this. I don't... What do you got? What do you got in your hand? Some sort of ring? Or maybe a bracelet? We're just going to teleport out of here. Let me go ahead and mark a little star. We did that one. My ordering here is getting a little weird. Let's maybe do these two over here. Okay, wait, no, this one's going to be just a good job you did it thing, right? This is one where you have to put like a scale of a dragon in, right? Which is going to be like no problem in a randomizer. I am thinking of adding an option to where those won't spawn in the world. Help! Help, I'm stuck back here. Oh, look, the moss from the shrine is loaded in, but the shrine itself isn't. Okay, I don't remember exactly what you put in here, but it is some sort of dragon thing. I'm gonna mark this down, and write some notes about it. But I'm 99% sure that once you unlock it, it is it's just like you go in and get the chest. So let me open the shrine. It's dungeon 84. 84. I typed in 94, which is a different number. 84. Oh. I would be wrong. I would be wrong with what is inside this dungeon. Drum roll, please. If we go ahead and turn some of this off. It's actually a test of strength. I don't know what kind of test of strength. Because I don't intend to open this right now, but I can grab the chest ID. Okay. That was dungeon 84, yeah. Dungeon 84, unless that's 64. No, it's 84. My monitor is not very large, but it's very high resolution, so that text is itty bitty. It's hard to see things like that. 84, chest. I'm gonna say need nothing. Oh wait, yeah, need nothing. So it is a test of strength. Who knows if it's minor or major or what? Doesn't really matter. And I've written down that it needs a dragon part of some sort. Because I think that's the case. I don't actually... No, that's just from what I recall. Okay. But unless it's like super unique and I don't remember, it's a test of strength. You go in there and you do whatever. No runes required for that. which is great. The less, or the more shrines there are that don't require any runes, the less work I have to do. Alright, let me go look at this one. Okay, here's potentially an issue. Oh, switch the Wii U gamepad to play. Okay. Here's the thing about the Wii U gamepad. I don't know if my controller's set up for this. How do you do gyro stuff? Input settings. Okay, I guess we're gonna pretend this is a gamepad now. Oh. I need to recharge my batteries, apparently. This is really bright on my eyeballs. Give me a moment here. How do you calibrate the, what do you call it? The gyro? I don't see an option for that in Cemu. Pretty sure I've done that before. Hold on. Input settings. I love that when I open the input settings, it moves it. Am I crazy? I can't find an option here. Wii U gamepad. Settings. Is rotation? No, there's none of these. Use motion. There's no option here for use motion. Is that because of my controller? I'm running it through DS4 Windows, and so maybe it doesn't see that it has motion capabilities, because I am on a controller that does have motion capabilities. Believe it or not. I came prepared, except I didn't because it's not working, obviously. I think I'm going to have to actually change how I'm using my controller. And that's fine. It's just kind of annoying. So let me set that up real quick. I did consider this ahead of time, and then I promptly forgot that I was going to look into it. So that's fun. Okay, setting. I hate that when you look up Bluetooth settings in the Windows search thing. I guess I don't do the regular Windows search, but I think it's the same results. And you click on the thing that says Bluetooth settings in the Windows like search results. It just takes you to the main page of the settings and doesn't actually take you to the Bluetooth settings. And that makes me sad. Very sad. Okay. Should be able to grab this without issue. There we go. Okay, controller's in. Now I gotta select the controller, which is under a different menu. Okay, settings. Use motion is not enabled, and this might be just the wrong setting, but maybe if it's a different... I don't know, a DSU controller. Oh, that's something over the network. What's SDL? Is that? Okay, it says use motion. Does it actually? It sees the controller. It feels like it's really laggy. Okay, A, B, X, Y. LR, start back, Click, up, down, left, right. Click, up, down, left, right. Up, down, left, right. Since this is a gamepad, I need a blow mic and show screen button, or I just don't do those. Okay, does motion work on this? Oh, it totally works. Okay, thank goodness. Alright, we're in this dungeon now. This isn't going to require any runes, right? This is just it. Although, I guess there's more back there. Right, this is one of those shrines that there's more behind the shrine. Also, let's do that. I haven't opened this up in my notes or anything yet, but that's fine. And now here's the pain of this. Is there a way for me to increase the... Where's the ball? Oh, right, you have to go out of... That's right. Okay, that was too hard. That was too hard. Man, what a cool idea it was to use motion in these puzzles. It's definitely not that all of them I just swung my controller wildly until I got it. I definitely was being precise and specific and not just hoping that it gets in there. Okay. No, dude. That was going in, but I think because I left the thing early, it disappeared. I guess that's a situation where it will respawn without going into a pit. It shouldn't be in that case, but whatever. Okay, great. So far, no runes required for this one. It does require you to completely set up your controller again. Oh, right. Okay. We'll see if the optional stuff, the chest, requires anything. I'm gonna say no. Probably not. But I don't know until we try, right? That was not a good try. That was a good try. Man. No gyro puzzles in Cheers the Kingdom. Clearly not as good of a game. Okay, so this requires nothing. This dungeon requires you to have motion controls. That's it. So let me grab the info on this dungeon and we'll move on to the next one. So the Katosa Aug Shrine. Katosa Aug. I need to be quieter. I forgot that it's nighttime. I say we do like one more dungeon that isn't just walk forward and open chest. And I'll probably be done for now and just chug away at the rest of it. Oops. Again. Things are weird. Okay, so this is dungeon 13. And there's just one chest, right? I'm looking at it now and I think it's just the one chest. So I'll grab the idea of that. You literally don't need anything for this dungeon. No items needed. You don't need a weapon or anything. Which is good to know. Okay, did that one. Great. Got all these done. I have a pin for some reason. Did I add that pin or was that already here with the save file? I think it might have been with the save file. Let's just choose, you know what, let's go to the one in the Korok Forest. I'm pretty sure that's not just to, like, give me the chest shrine, but it actually has something to it. Dungeon 22. 22. Oh, it kind of looks like a give me the chest shrine at first glance. No, no, wait, hold on. Oh. Is this the one where you gotta look at the... Oh, it's one of these. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is a you don't need anything shrine. But we'll find out. I'm pretty sure this is you need arms and the ability to lift balls. I don't remember the solution. I think it's the amount of these things, right? Okay, well, so was that 4? Oh wait, 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That one, great. Is that 3? Is that 3 of those? We'll find out. I don't need to count that quickly. You can brute force this thing. I mean, there's a lot of options, but still. Is that just one of those? And what, 2? Is it 2? Great. But isn't there's like a second map, right? Or something like that? Yeah. So it's like, oh man, you gotta remember the amounts. Isn't that crazy? And as someone with like horrible memory, that is kind of crazy. So I'll try it. I've already forgotten. I remember one of the numbers, I think. And this one, I don't know, did this one have like, well, I don't remember how much this one had. This one had like 2 or something. Here. Let me look at it again. Alright, I got the little elbows. There's 4s of those. The wacky ones, there's 2 of, I think. Okay, there's 2 of the other. Okay. I was wrong about this one. I put down 1 and it was 2. Okay, should I do another dungeon after this, or another shrine? This one was pretty, it's kind of a boring one. I mean, it's fun. It's a fun idea. It's a puzzle. But it's not... I guess that's the thing about ones like this, is they're fun once, potentially, because it's a puzzle and you're solving the puzzle. And a lot of them are technically puzzles, but the fun of them like remains with a lot of the dungeons, because like just playing the game feels good in some ways, like swinging your sword and trying to like aim at stuff, like the one with the blue fire that we did. Like there's a point where I had to shoot blue fire through 3 different torches, or I think it was 3 at one time, and that's something that even if you know how to do that, you still have to do it, and there's like a little challenge there, so it's still fun. Whereas this is one of those like, I know the solutions and I just gotta do it, which requires me putting a ball in a slot, and that's not as fun. Okay, so this dungeon is Kiorug. I do not know if we can actually go to these ones over here and just open them, so we're not going to try. Well, this is Kiorug. Forgot to write down the name. Let me zoom out in my text file here. We have not made the biggest dent in the dungeons, but we've gotten a handful of them written down. Let's do one more. Let's do one more. That isn't just walk forward. Is this one walk forward shrine? I don't remember if you have to do something to unlock this one. One that I would like to change in the randomizer. In fact, I'm going to write this down before I forget it. Oh, we get some cutscenes. That's cool. Is this a shrine that you gotta like? Okay, but do they just reward us with the chest? Or is it gonna be like a, now the challenge is do a shrine? As that's usually the case with the shrines in this game, is if you had to do something interesting to unlock the shrine, there's like not a shrine inside, there's like not a puzzle. Okay, this one's a major test of strength. That's slightly better. And again, I have to write this all down. But we'll find one that's not that, because it's not the most fun thing to explore. It is necessary that I do go through all these and see what they're all about, but yeah, it's not fun. This is 89. Okay. 089. And this is called the sauce. It's the sauce. Sauce Kasa. So I'm gonna go ahead and just grab the IDs for this chest in here. Which I probably don't need to do, by the way, but there is a, like, I could be a bit lazy about it, and when I'm generating the randomization, I could just look at what dungeon we're in, what dungeon file, what shrine we're in, and just say that all the chests in that place follow the same rules. But, you know, there are situations where, like, technically you could go into a dungeon, a shrine, and only have the capability to get halfway through it, but that getting halfway through it can get you the rune needed to get through the rest of it, or to get through a different shrine that you then get a different rune and then come back. Do I even need to write down, you know what, I need to write down some major test of strength. But otherwise, you don't really need anything to finish the shrine. You need combat stuff. But that's not something I need to write down. Okay. Long process doing all this stuff. Is this a cool shrine? We'll see if this is a cool shrine. I wish I knew which ones the DLC shrines were. Because it could just be a DLC shrine. And I'm not worrying about those just yet. It's not. Okay, I'm looking at it here. It's not. It's Dungeon 79. Also, it has moss on it too. How pretty. Oh no, I just opened the shrine file. It's another test of strength. Okay, well, I guess we'll at least see what the test of strength is. Major, minor, medium rare, test of strength. And I have to get the chest ID. Okay. What's it called? Namika Oz. It's a modest test of strength. And I don't think you need anything to get in here, right? Alright, let's try a different one. I've got that all written down. Let me go ahead and find another one. I'll mark this off. Again. Okay, we know that this one's a test of strength because we did it recently. Unless it was this one. Was it this one? I guess we'll go over here. We'll go over here. It's nearby. Dungeon 74 is this one. 74. It's another test of strength. Which one was I thinking of? There, I'm grabbing the dungeon ID or the chest ID in this dungeon real quick. On good old 74 here. There's so many tests of strength. It's some sort of test of strength. I don't need to write down the whole thing. And you don't need nothing for those. What is this called though? Noya Neha. Alright, I'll mark it off. I'm gonna teleport over here. I thought this one was a test of strength, but maybe it's not. Dungeon 73 is this one. Dude, this one's also a test of strength. Why would they have both of them right here? Dude, they got lazy. Okay, let me grab the stuff for this. I just wanted to do one more that's not like... it's like a puzzle shrine, you know? Okay, well, let me write down Dungeon 73 is that... Ain't need nothing. You ain't need nothing. And this is called... Katachuki. Also, to be completely clear, if it is unclear, I already do Katachuki, did I? No. The way I am seeing what type of dungeons these are, what type of shrines they are before I enter them, is I am loading them up in an external program because I need to do that anyway. Surely this one is not a weird shrine. So you can't see it on stream, but I am opening these up before I arrive at them just because there's a loading screen and I have to load the shrine anyway. Okay, it does look like this one is going to be not a test of strength. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I know kind of what this one is. Dungeon 49. Maybe our last one for tonight. Or for the stream. I'm probably gonna keep going at this because I really want to get the randomizer done. Yeah. Taiwan. Let me just write that down real quick. The name of it. Okay. Wait, can we? Can we complete this? Obviously, they want us to use Cryonis. Okay. Unfortunately, I do have to close the game again to open a save editor. It would have been nice if I did like... It would have been nice to make 100% save except without anything... Like all equipment kind of save. But I'm gonna open the save editor again. And we'll test some stuff out after I save edit this a little bit. Just give me a moment. If what I'm doing doesn't work, we'll try a different one. But I need to remember what this is called. what I'm looking for. Isn't it just called Zora? I'm looking for the Zora stuff. It's just called Zora armor, right? Where the hell is this? Okay, Zora helm. And Zora armor. And Zora greaves. Which is much closer to pants than some of the other names. So I'll take it. Game data is saved. Let's go into Cemu again. And start her up. Hopefully the controller stuff saved. That was a problem that I had before. Is every time I'd launch this, my controller stuff would go away. Which is why I was doing things the way I was doing it before, but apparently you can't use motion that way. Alright, I load my game back up. You know, we just saved, quit, and loaded. And as you'll see, now I have Zora armor. And it's blue. Let's see if we can swim up this waterfall. Okay. I don't think there's anything we can try. The Zora set should let us swim up waterfalls, but that one doesn't count. So I think we just need Cryonis. I don't think there's any way around it. Or any way around not having runes. So that was done with me. Let me try that again. Let me pop in here and just take a look at the rest of it. There's some enemy, we're just gonna obliterate him. Oh, I'm using motion. Can I just go ahead and turn that off? Clearly I haven't had motion turned on the whole time. To get that chest, we need Cryonis at this point anyway, so yeah, I think this is 100% a Cryonis shrine. I did not mark that down, but I suspect that it's just going to be like that throughout. It's just, if you don't have Cryonis, you're not going to make it this far, and you're not going to be able to do the rest of it, so let's just go ahead and just destroy some more of these guys. Great. I don't even know if we need the wooden platform. Or we do now, because I didn't cast the Cryonis, even though I pressed the button. Yeah, this one, another, just, you need Cryonis. Is this a small key, though? No, it is not. Okay, you also need the glider to complete it, so I can write that down. I could also mark the raft, but it's fine. It's fine. So I gave up on this one pretty quickly about not using runes, but I don't think there's anything else you can do. Like, maybe you could use bombs and use the bomb fling thingy. But yeah, that's we'll do a different one. We'll do a different one. So I want to, like, actually, like, give a shot at doing one of these. So I'm gonna go ahead and just here, I'll put it over here so we can see this stuff. So I'll just look around for a minute here. Okay, I do need to get these chest IDs. So let me grab that. This. Go over here. Grab this one. And do that. Okay, not the best formatting, but there we are. And let's just look at the rest of these real quick. So I can mark this off in a minute. This one's nearby. Let's open it up before we even do it in game and just see. Okay, this looks like potentially an interesting one. Big stone wall in the beginning, so we'll go do this one. So let me pop open that one in game. Mark this one off. Good. This is dungeon 29. Oh, this is the flower lady one. Flower blight Ganon over there. Alright, let's plop down here. Drifting. Okay. Oh no, it's not going to be another Cryonis one, is it? The map editor started on the other end. It's really weird that I feel like there's a lot of shrines now that I go through them like this. There's a lot of shrines that are like the same gimmick near each other. And you would think that you'd want them spread out more, so you get more of a variety in one area. Okay, can we get across this without Cryonis? Because once again, without any runes is more the question. There might be a way, but this is looking like another you just need to freeze the water shrine, which is fine. I just wanted to end on one that's kind of interesting. You know what, this one is interesting. Oh, you need Magnesis for that chest. This one you need Cryonis and Magnesis. And you know what? Or just to be sure. You do need Magnesis, right? Like maybe you could, I don't know, could you use a bomb arrow down here? Maybe not. Which, the next question, okay, so here. Can we blow this up without bomb arrows and without bombs? Or maybe not? That lit on fire, but not for very long. I'll try it one more time. I guess we already settled on needing Cryonis, so I'll just use Cryonis for this. So like there's a chance this may not be close enough. It is close enough. You still need Magnesis to at least get that chest. And you need Cryonis to get over here and to get this chest. But potentially to finish it, you don't need bombs or bomb arrows, so that's something. But you still need to fish this out. And it doesn't matter because at this point you need a Cryonis to get over here. Oh my god, this cat. This cat's like she has so many different meows, and sometimes she has these little gargly ones, and it's just. Anyway, let me go grab the IDs of this, write this stuff down, And then we'll try one more. Here, we'll go ahead and just do this again. Okay, so I need to grab this chest down here. Also, that right there is a good reason why I got to do this in game too, because obviously I wouldn't have known there's a chest down there. Okay, this one, this is the right dungeon, right? 29. Okay, dungeon 9. This chest, need Cryonis. I also need that here. Oh wait, sorry, this one and Magnesis, and the one over here. Needs Cryonis. And well, no, it just needs Cryonis. But to finish, you need Cryonis and fire arrows, or I guess fire. Here, fire arrows, bomb arrows, fire, or bombs. There's a lot of options. Let's once more look for a dungeon. What's this one all about? 57. Let's take a peek here. Not let it trick us. Okay. I remember this one. Those are those climbable boxes, right? It's not very big. I think those are climbable boxes. It's dungeon 57. We will go look at this one and see what we can do, and that's gonna be the last one, whether or not it's interesting or not. I gotta get going soon, so this stream lasted way longer than I intended, and hopefully I'm not being too loud, but I might be, so I need to stop. I need to stop. So we'll do this last stream, or last shrine, analyze it, and then I gotta go. I gotta go continue doing what I'm doing here. Actually, I might do some work. Hey, Leru. I might do some work after this. Wagokata. Let me put that down real quick. Which dungeon is this? 57. I don't know if I spelled that right. Yeah, I did. Wagokata. Okay, great. I might, after the stream, I was thinking I was just going to keep doing the dungeon stuff, but I might start implementing the rune randomization, because it's not quite, the basis is there now. But I gotta come up with a system that will allow me to apply logic to where the runes spawn. And it's gonna be a bit of work, so I might start setting that up, and I could just put them anywhere, and we'll do like a test run of that next time I stream, and then just figure out the rest of the data later. Okay, without runes, we can climb. That's possible. And we can get to this chest, which is great. I'll write that down. And I think it's just one chest, right? So let me put that down here. Need nothing. You don't need anything to get that one. But to finish this dungeon, I keep clicking on the wrong things. To finish this dungeon, you need probably Magnesis. Is there something? Maybe octo balloons. Hey, my octo balloons merged. They were two separate item listings. Now they're one. I'm really curious as to why that is. Okay, you know, where there's a will, there's a way. And there is a way. So can I do the same here? I would need a lot of octo balloons, but usually in the randomizers, like, when you get one of something, you get a lot of that something. In my experience. Okay. That is doable without runes. That didn't take long. But it is doable. So I'll write down that you need octoballoon, like a lot of octoballoons or magnesis. Need magnesis or a lot of, well, we used 15. I don't know if it's gonna matter in the randomization, but let me try it with less balloons. Let's say we had 2 for this crate. Is that enough? It could be enough. In fact, it looks like one might be enough. Okay, hold on. Let's just wait for that to fall. Let me try 1. Like, I went overboard, but... Okay, 1 is not enough. 2 octoballoons, though, is enough for this crate. I don't... Oh. Try again. Get nice and centered if we can. Oh, don't fall off. You know, I've been thinking about, I don't know how I'm going to do the Korok stuff, but I've been thinking about, like, since I am in the randomizer, now able to randomize the rewards for shrines, I've been thinking about, like, okay, what do I want to put for those rewards? And now that I've made the item pool bigger by being able to do that, what do I change? What do I change? What do I put in the item pool now? I don't know that I want octoballoons to be a shrine reward. I think it makes sense to have shrine rewards be like more useful items. But like Korok rewards, where there's like plentiful, like plenty of them. Having octoballoons more in the pool, well, that... Get down from there. Okay, we just have to wait for it to come down. Or I guess I can magnesis it. Get down here. Get down here, balloons. Okay, let's try that again. Here, let's try it like this. Wait, what? Oh, I like dropped the balloon because it got lifted up. Okay, hold on. Let's just hold this.
Calm down.
Okay. Again, we're gonna stop once I figure out how many balloons this takes. I think it won't take that much, but it's gonna be a bit to get it working. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's How did I miss? And this thing isn't flat initially, but that's probably fine. Actually, I guess I could just get like one in the middle. And try to like... Okay, we'll call it 5 or more octoballoons. I think that's a safe bet. 5 is like the bare minimum, but theoretically you could reload the save if need be. Okay. That's good to know. Yeah, I think especially with the Korok stuff, because I want things with the Korok rewards to be not super vital. I want it to be that you don't have to get 900 Koroks in order to beat the game. I don't want to put like key items in the Korok pool. That would be bad. But things like octoballoons that are proving to be useful when we don't have runes would be great. Octoballoons, bomb arrows, really all types of arrows. Other things. Octoballoons and bomb arrows have proven to be very, very useful. Maybe wood, which doesn't drop from trees anymore in the randomizer. Unless your luck has it that it randomized to that. Yeah, stuff like that seems like it would be genuinely good to have. Like, there's a strategy there, right? Obviously, like, Korok seeds are still helpful to some degree, but like collecting this material that may be scarce in your randomizer, but is useful, but like not vital. It's like, okay, I don't have this rune. I need to do shrines to try to find this rune. So let me grab some Koroks so I potentially will have the means to do that stuff. I think that's a great thing. Things like that. Things that are more like, I don't know, consumables. I think that would be good for Korok rewards. But in any case, that's, let me mark this with a little star. And, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop for now. They're not easy to see because the stars are hiding behind them, but we did get through like a handful of shrines. Obviously they're not completed because we didn't actually do all of them technically. A lot of them were just take a look at it and go, oh yeah, that's what that requires. The cat goes crazy on a regular stream and interrupts all the time, but this may be obvious now that, like, at night it gets so much worse. Maybe not. Maybe she's not that audible in the stream. Anyway, as I was saying, we didn't do the biggest chunk. Like, here, I guess I could. I could do this here. So 97. We didn't get to 97 of the dungeons, which means that we got to 23. That seems right. That's 1/5 of the dungeons. And while maybe it's not the most exciting thing, writing down chest IDs and going halfway through a dungeon and going, okay, that's what it requires. This is the work needed for the fun stuff. So hopefully that's what this adds up to. This adds up to the struggle of finding runes in a randomizer, which I guess to close it out, do I have a randomization ready that I can show? Do I have one? I could run a test randomization. Do I? Here, let me open up Unity real quick and generate a rando. And I'll just show a couple things real quick. Because I've been making progress on this randomizer. It's a lot of like very little stuff so far that will hopefully make a difference in how fun it is. So let me go ahead and actually just, I'm going to turn that on. Let me turn the cheats off. Do I have the extended memory? I do. I still don't need Shrine Shredder on. That's fine. Okay. I'll turn that stuff on and I'll close this real quick. Give me a moment while I randomize this. And I'll just to close it out, we'll just show kind of where it's at. I don't know if this is in a 100% solid state right now. I mean, there's no way to get runes other than stasis. But I'll show that. I'll go ahead and show that. Where's my switch that does test mode? Test mode, turn off. No test mode. We're doing a full randomization for no real reason. It's randomizing. So once again, we'll pop into a randomizer. Just like for a minute. I'm not doing a full randomizer. I'm just showing a little bit of what I've done. A little tiny bit. Is there any shrines that we can complete easily? Because again, I was just testing the rune stuff, so the only rune that we can get is stasis. But I want to show the completion of a shrine. I mean, obviously I just made a list of at least 23 shrines that I could look at to see if they're completable. Obviously the stasis one we could do. We'll see how the randomizer looks and whether or not I want to show that. It does take a minute to randomize. I want to try optimizing the randomization a little more. There's not really that much you can do. It just has to like go through all the files. And just deal with that. I guess the one thing I could do with the randomizer to optimize it, I guess it is optimization, but I could at least do more threads so more of your CPU is working at the same time. Managing that would be a little iffy, but it should be possible. It is almost done randomizing. Which again, you know, like, considering everything that it has to do, it doesn't take that long to do a full randomization. Like the amount of time that you'll be spending in the randomizer, um, theoretically significantly outweighs the amount of time it takes to randomize it. So again, we'll just pop our little heads in and take a look. I probably don't still have a save right at the beginning, do I? Oh, I do. I don't know how the save system works in this game. Why do I have 2 manual saves when before I couldn't have 2 manual saves? Anyway, this should be fine. Unless Link is a frozen little boy or on fire or something like that. That makes it a little more difficult. We'll grab this paraglider from here, leaving that chest closed. We're gonna jump over here. Which I'm thinking of, and maybe I'll have it like another option, but switching that paraglider chest to the top of the castle, or the Temple of Time, which I think is where you get it in vanilla. Okay, well, first of all, I think we have the, either the Lost Woods or the Korok Forest climate here, which is fun. I did run into some glitches, like really horrible flickering visual glitches in a couple areas under certain circumstances that I think has to do something with the climate. So I have to figure that out. I'm gonna grab this chest. Even though it's not really necessary. But yeah, we'll go down here. And I will show you the work I've done. You'll see what happens when I use this little terminal over here. Unless this is I've reverted the change. I don't remember what I did last. But obviously we can't access our runes. And previously the randomizer, you had to go to one of these shrines and use one of these terminals to gain access to your runes. But then you have all of them, right? What happens now is you go to one of these terminals and it looks the same up until the point that it shows you what rune you got. And you see what rune you got, and in this shrine, oh, you got the camera. Not Magnesis. You got the camera. And as you can see, we have the camera and the motorcycle. And we do not have any other runes. So we can't complete this dungeon. I mean, if we got bomb arrows or something, maybe? Probably. Bomb arrows are kind of the solution. I guess, okay, well, again, octo balloons and bomb arrows are like super good at making these dungeons completable. Shrines. They're called dungeons in the files. It's so confusing. Anyway, but yeah, we can't do anything here, right? Because the randomizer is like, no, you got to go find your runes. So, as a proof of concept, if we go back to the Shrine of Protection, or Resurrection, Protection is not the name of it. There might be some explosions. Sometimes it happens. We might be good. Okay, good. I left this chest closed for a reason. Because it has stasis in it. Of course, this will be randomized inside a shrine somewhere once I can figure that out. Like where it can safely go. And as you can see, it's all in Japanese because presumably they put these items in the game and then decided you're not going to get it like an item, you're going to get it through other means. So there's no English translation for it. But this is what the stasis item looks like. And then if you press inventory, it's not actually something you can see, but it is an item in your inventory, whether or not it seems that way. So if we go here, we actually can use stasis now. And actually, like, getting that to, like, figuring out how to make it so not only does the pedestals not give you magnesis and stasis and all that, but to still enable your, like, tablet for using runes. It was a little confusing, but let's go, I guess let's go to the stasis one. So we can complete that shrine. And so I can just show one more thing that will hopefully be implemented soon. And, like, actually usable. This has been, I thought I was going to make a small change, like, a week and a half ago. And then it has been a big, long thread of working very hard. There's just foxes in the tree. Working very hard at getting this randomizer done. More palm fruit, throwing spear. I just want to grab some stuff if I can. Probably don't need it. It's also worth noting, like, I'll get into this when I actually stream do another, like, randomizer stream. This is more impromptu. Oh, hey. There's a bokoblin in the stone. That's fun. I don't know, who's attacking? A Hinox? It's a little mini guardian in that tree. God, it's so hard to see with this effect. That's okay. Y'all, no, calm down. You're hurting yourselves. Don't you realize? Just stay laying down. Oh, there's butter growing on trees. That's so nice. Can you eat butter? Oh, you can eat palm fruit. Okay, we're gonna use the whistle sprinting thing to try to make our way through this area, because we will start dying. But yeah, that's the thing worth noting that I found. This area is cold, like freezing cold, even though I swapped out the climate. I don't know how it would interact if it were a warm climate, but anything that's like a normal climate, at the very least, seems to just get overwritten by this area, and it makes it cold. Hinox is everywhere, dude. And they're all hurting themselves. I don't know what the deal is with that. Please do not throw one of those explosive barrels at me. Oh, they're gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Oh, it's so bright here. But yeah, so this area, the snowy area on the plateau, does not actually, it's not like a separate climate. This game works very strangely. But yeah, like I said, I'll talk about it more when I actually do a proper, game's really loud, when I do a proper randomizer stream, but I changed the way that the climates randomize, and so now it's closer to being based off a region. So I haven't tested this yet. I think this one is also camera? Or maybe this one's motorcycle. Or maybe I didn't replace it. I might have not replaced this one yet. No, this one's the master cycle. Yeah, so two of them do camera, two of them do master cycle. You already have those from the beginning. But instead of giving you what you would get normally, that's what you get. But since we have this, we can complete this dungeon, and I can show one more thing. But yeah, the climate stuff has been really tricky. Yeah, I mean, that's about it. It's been pretty troublesome, but I think it's okay the way it is now. It's no longer like the microclimates where like you walk 2 feet to the left and you're on fire. It's basically for all of the like named areas that are in the area data. I counted how many climates there were within that named area, And so each named area has an amount of climates that it gets random. And so like there won't be a bunch of random little, once again, little microclimates all over the place. Basically, if an area has 2 different climates, those 2 different climates will become something else. But it's not necessarily that that climate in another area becomes the same thing. Again, it's not that important, but like it should be a little better. But yeah, so the other thing I wanted to show that I got done that needs a little more work, but it is functional, is this. We can skip past this, and we get, oh, salmon risotto. I've noticed that the salmon risotto does not give me any hearts. Really? Okay, I don't know how you make a food item work in this game, I guess, so I'm gonna have to remove the food items from the pool. I thought that was a nice thought of having food items in the randomizer as like extra junk items as shrine rewards. I guess that's just not going to be a thing. I could look into how you make that work, but I don't think the way I'm doing that, it's possible. So I'll just gain nothing. I mean, it might have tasted good. It was a 0-calorie risotto. But yeah, so now I can randomize shrine rewards, which is awesome. It's like really cool. I don't remember what else I've tweaked since then, or since last stream I did randomizer stuff. But that's what I wanted to show right now. That's what I'm working on. And hopefully Korok stuff can come soon. It should follow the same principles as the shrine rewards, except it's going to be a little more complex. And potentially non-functional. So we'll see about that. Yeah, God, it's just impossible to see out here. Here, there's a fire right here, right? Let's see how it looks at night before I go. I can hear danger music. I'm surprised it let me use the fire. This is still pretty harsh on the eyes, but it's a little more visible. But yeah, so like the plateau is I think I always took a long time trying to figure out how the game categorized its areas in the area data, and I still don't quite get it, but I think the plateau is considered, as weird as it is, I think it's considered North Hyrule. Like they use the same area data for it. And maybe more of Hyrule. But I think Lake Hylia is actually a completely different area, so we might see some massive change just going over here. It's a little more visible. There's that. Oh, wait a minute. Did I speak too soon? No, we're good. I thought it was going to be the really dark climate, which I didn't get to show on stream. And this isn't a randomizer stream, so I don't necessarily need to do that, but let me just see real quick in the spoiler log if that's accessible easily. Which I haven't added everything here, but the spoiler log is a lot better now. Okay, I'm looking for the dark climate. Dark Woods climate. It looks like North Hyrule Plain climate in the Hyrule Forest or the Tabantha Frontier. I don't think I can get there quick enough. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. We'll have to wait till another stream happens. But that's okay. Just looking at the spoiler log. Oh, you know what? There is one more thing to show. Again, not a randomizer stream, but I think this is fun, and I'm trying to make it like work a little better. Oh, I don't have bombs. Is there a way? Here, let's actually load up. Assuming it's there still. Let's load up our other save that has runes in the randomized world. So this is what we were just working with, but we're in randomizer town now. We're gonna go visit this shrine real quick, just to show. Actually, I may not even be able to show it. Let me look at the spoiler log again while I go down here. What is it? I have it should still be around when we go in here. Bomb arrows still? Nope. Come on. Bomb arrows. Bomb arrows. Bomb arrows. So, usually there's a little ball. Oh, it's up there now. Usually there's a little ball bouncing on this one. And, I have a bunch of objects that I tried to replace that ball with. The problem is the mass of the ball. Can I get up here? The mass of the ball really really affects how far it goes. Like these things have like a lot of pushing force. But like if the ball is small, I feel like I should be able to do this, right? If the ball is small, it won't go as far. Oh, that was really close, actually. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen when I go over there. It's not like I can do anything with that. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that I added to randomize this one specific ball because it's not actually used for anything. I feel like it's the only place in this game where there's just like this random ball that has no purpose. Kind of sad. I don't know why he didn't fire though. But yeah, so a bunch of random stuff. I don't know if I changed the scale of it, if it will be considered lighter and not go as far. Because of everything I've tried, nothing actually stays bouncing back and forth, which is what I wanted. I think that would be extra funny, but as it stands, you know, it's a fun little random object. I guess just to show that dungeon rewards are randomized. Shrine rewards. We'll just finish this one. So, different shrine. A lot of food items, I guess, that just do nothing. They do nothing for us. Yeah, I think I think if I were randomizing like food items in a chest or something, I would be able to make food items work. I think as a dungeon reward, it would be like an excessive amount of work to do it in the randomizer. I think if I wasn't doing a randomizer thing, I'd have a lot more leeway with that, but gonna have to remove the foods. What was in this chest? Just gotta know. Oh, a tree branch. That's nice. Oh, my inventory's full. Oh, too bad. And with that, I will go. I will go now. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry that it's been one of those late night soft spoken, not so exciting streams, but I need to get stuff done, and why not stream it, So that's it for now. I will see y'all later. Considering how late it is, I'm gonna guess that I'm not gonna be awake early enough to do a stream, which I really wanted to, but that's okay. But next stream, maybe new randomizer, maybe really fun, really tedious rune hunting randomizer, or just no rune randomizer. That's really how a lot of the game is probably going to be played with the randomizer, is you just don't have runes for a lot of it. Or you have one rune, which, I mean, I did that one dungeon with Stasis, right? That's, I think, going to be a lot of fun. But I have to put in a lot of effort before I find out. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. Again, thanks for hanging out. We'll see you later. Bye-bye.